can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend.
You know you left me lonely, I could tell them the whole story. It may take a couple hours, I've got time, let's get to chat. How could I explain the situation? Man, it's so damn complicated. Where do I start, where do I end? I should go back to bed. I'm going back to all the basics, teaching myself now how to erase it. It's like learning a whole new language, and I'm afraid, too scared to face it. I just want consistent clarity, but all my thoughts destroying me. Some peace of mind is all I need to give peace to all of my family. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. Try but can't get through to me. It's not you, yeah, it's always me. I close my heart to you, you see it opens up for nobody. It's been so hard to fall asleep. The weather always makes my nose bleed, makes my nose bleed. It's so hard to believe that one day I'll feel peace. I want control over my life, I want that driver's seat. Yeah, it's not you that I need. You push me down when I'm weak. You were never there for me. Go pick up your keys and leave. I can't go back to you, my friend. Can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. Cause you think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. Ooh, you wanna come and get me, kick me down and make me hurt myself. Oh no, you will never forget me. I'm imprinted on your heart, I swear. At times you make me angry, but I know that it could always be worse, be worse, be worse. Baby, baby, now I'm trying to forget you. Baby, I know everything that was about you. No, I'm joking, I'm looking for the bathroom. Round and round, yeah, round and round we go. Picture perfect, but so many flaws that stopped you. I don't wanna ever see you in the same room. I open up and then you hit on all my issues. Round and round we go, we go. Didn't think you would ever believe in me. Now I see your colors, now they're in my dreams. Do I need a doctor, do I just need sleep? Cause I've been up for almost 3 weeks. Ooh, you think you got to me. All you did was use me. Round and round we go, we go. Baby, baby, now I'm trying to forget you. Baby, I know everything that was about you. No, I'm joking, I'm looking for the bathroom. Round and round, yeah, round and round we go. Picture perfect, but so many flaws that stopped you. I don't wanna ever see you in the same room. I open up and then you hit on all my issues. Round and round we go, we go. Baby, baby, now I'm trying to forget you. Baby, I know everything that was about you.
Listen up, says my teacher. In front of the class, he says if you're not a believer, I've views, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. Of my views, that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to the end. I'm singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? Better that I learn my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. Free as the wind, and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath, like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be on a fleet soon to the end. I'm singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do.
I'm just want to be myself. Don't talk to nobody else. I want to be someone special. I don't want to be a typical person. To get away from my tangle. Start from fresh with a fundamental. I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it right. I'm learning how to be a better version of you. And now
Welcome in, everybody, to our Blitz Gaming Series, day 2 of our Swiss qualifiers. My name is Red Roke, and joined with me today is Dark. And as we begin our games here, we saw an interesting starting day. We saw some interesting team names. I'm looking at you, Skibbity Rizzlers, Ohio, whatever that name is. I don't know if you saw it. Did you see that?
Come on,
Dark?
it's Oakland. It's Oakland, Ohio. Come on.
I don't even know, man.
Come on, you gotta get it right.
That's kind of the beauty of this of our qualifiers in here, is that you get to see some craziness. We're doing some best of ones today, And our first game is Squad Up versus Evil Connections. And this is on the upper end of our Swiss stage. I believe all these guys, both of these teams have only lost one game. And I don't know how much you've seen, but I'm excited, man. What are you looking for today, Dark?
I'm looking for a close game. I don't like these 7-2, 7-3s. I like it when we see like 7-5s, maybe overtimes. Really, I haven't watched too much, but I want to see a close series between these two teams.
Well, here's our lineups for today. And honestly, the only person that I recognize is Cassie. Cassie is the only person that I have casted here. Everyone else is new to me. So it's going to be very interesting to kind of see. And when we're looking at their records, Squad Up has played Bank multiple times and won very convincingly. As for Evil Connections, they had a 7-0 club map. And then they had an 8-7. That was their latest game. Yeah. So kind of opposite ends of the perspective. They had a round 15 and then a 7-round series on Bank. But we're not even going to be playing Bank for either of these teams. We're going to be going to Night Haven, which I think is an interesting map. And it kind of always has a split perspective with it, how new it is to competitive scene. Dark?
I mean, I think it's become one of those staple maps like Oregon where every team needs to have a good Night Haven, but like obviously still Oregon and Clubhouse are the two most like known maps that every team must know to some capacity. But I do think Night Haven for most teams, at least in the pro scene, is getting to that point. So I expect
No, you're fine.
I expect a really fun game between these two teams given the map.
So when we look at this map for you, what side is going to be favored, and like what would be like after 6 rounds here? Who, if we're looking at like a 50-50 game, what would the score be?
I'd be looking for the defense to win 4 rounds and the attack to win 2 most of the time, because that defense bomb site is very, very defender side, as you can play the entire map. Think of it sort of like a clubhouse basement room where you're going to start on the top floor, work your way back, and it's really tough for the attackers to get initial control. So that should go in the defender's way pretty much every time. And then attacking bomb site, I mean, once you have those two the IT and connector walls, but after that, there's no clear path as to what you want to do. And then the tertiary site of either kitchen or storage can go 50-50. I expect to see a 4-2 half.
And you have to also keep in mind that this is under the new split where after 3 rounds you do switch sides. Bans I'm not quite familiar with, so this is going to be kind of interesting to see this. But what we've seen so far is Monty is a very common offensive operator ban. There it is. And then we also do see a lot of Valkyrie as that first defender ban. And then the last 2 can be really anything. Sometimes you see a Ying that's banned, maybe Mira. And Mira is kind of a common operator on Night Haven. So let's see what our second,
especially that top floor site, you will see a lot of Mira on that.
And it looks like we will be seeing it today.
Say Mira. Well, we'll wait to get through the rest of the bans, but yeah, Monty going into Monty like really, really strong on that, especially top floor bomb site for the attackers, as you can have him just walk up those rafter stairs, and there is not a whole lot the defense can do about it besides playing like Legion, Frost.
I made the prediction. I want to see it. I want to. Mira's my main. I just want to see Mira. Oh, well, gosh darn it.
No, you don't get anything.
I shouldn't have said anything.
You should not have. But I mean, you guess the bans pretty much down to science. Those are the most common bans on this map for a good reason. Ying, incredibly strong in this meta ever since Warden lost his 1.5. Ying's play rate has skyrocketed, and thus her
oh gosh, I see
ban rate is. Oh no.
See, here's the thing. I'm starting to get used to seeing Tachanka. Like we see him on Basement Bank, but oh my gosh. It's just in like the back of my mind, I feel like every time I see a Tachanka in my bronze console lobbies, it's like, okay, this is gonna be a toxic pick. But I guess it's more of like a common thing.
Tachanka has gained a little bit more popularity since Smoke lost his shield, especially since that LMG has a lot of destruction. You will often see him deny as much area as possible and try to force the defenders into a very, very late execute with those 14 or 20, fire pellets. Other than that, like pretty standard on the side of Squad Up, besides, well, the bomb choice, but Frost, you'll see it on windows, especially up in the meeting room whereas you have to jump in and then you can take gunfights really easily as they're obviously looking at the floor. Castle, incredibly strong for sort of shaping the map how you want. You're going to need it to defend those shields. And Cade, well, incredible for just denying access to hatches and also walls. But I didn't really mention too much. The attackers, pretty standard lineup.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to play for vert control with that ram and the buck and just kind of open up the floor, especially when you see its first floor. It's like, oh, hey, let's just kind of get above them and start working. And you can see it. They put a lot of they have one player. Yeah, that's just a castle who's currently upstairs. So they got to get rid of him and then they can start playing for that upstairs control.
Yeah, let's say with the 2 vertical operators, as you can see, the entire top floor is very much destructible. So once they lose top floor control, it will get very hairy on the side of the defenders because there's not much ground you can hold in sight without being seen from above somewhere. Well, that's why we see the Frost, Castle, all them above.
The castle has to, or excuse me, not the castle, the Frost has to drop the hatch as getting heavily pressured. Down to 15 health is locked down. But still 2 minutes on the clock, and I quickly got rid of one of those upstairs roamers. Now it's all down to the castle. He's going to lose some health as they're exchanging bullets, which is the top side of the map. And yes, this is not the fight for the site, but this is a very crucial battle, and they've already removed one of those players. What's the Dokkaebi call status? They've used one, and now that's going to be access to cameras, but there is this player that they still have to worry about. No, that's a nice trade back, making this a 3v4.
Yeah, now let's say the middle of the round is often where we see teams look to set up their execute, start to drone sites, see how they want to execute onto the site. As we say well, Frost is dead, so this round heavily leaning towards Evil Connections getting their first round.
Evil Connections, they were able to clear the top floor, get themselves into a nice number advantage here against the defense. Now Squad Up has their backs up against the wall, and there's plenty of time for Evil Connection to set up their execution. Now it's all down to Fly as he's the last player remaining. However, he will get a trade. He's going to use those flame canisters. He finds another one separating. That's Cassia on the split there, formerly of Final Form. Now here in our Blitz Gaming series. 2 players still remain for Evil Connections. 40 seconds on the clock. Fly is slowly working this. He was able to separate one. Bullets are exchanged, but it's bad aim. Only body shots. Not going to get the final connection to the head. And he's going to reload his grenade canister. Might be able to find something.
He's getting the plant down in kitchen.
Yeah, there's the plant. That's a good point that you're making. The plant's going down, but do they know where Fly is? They do have the rough information, and now the clock is working against Fly. He's got to make the entry into the site. Does he know that there's somebody towards the right of his door? No, he doesn't.
But
Arrow
not the
finds
ram.
the kill.
Yeah, it's very tough to win a 1v4, and especially on Chonka, where his gun is mainly used as a form of site setup. And I was getting a little hopeful as I saw him start to get the first 2 kills, but in the end, once the plant goes down, there's very little you can do on the side of the defense, like 80-90% of the time.
And Fly does a lot to get those kills, but once he does, the information's gained, and you can see them. They kind of rotate where he isn't. So they're like, oh, this side of the site is open, so let's go ahead and plant over there. And look, they got back to the first floor. This is really interesting because we talked about it in the pregame, and they're kind of like throwing it back on our faces. Second floor basement, and then you try to win on this first floor. They're staying very committed. I thought we were going to see them trying something different. So it does look like Squad Up has some sort of plan. They didn't change an operator unless if I'm mistaken. So there's going to be a focus on that.
Complete same lineup. So often when we do see a team run back the same site, it's because they think they can just make a tiny adjustment and win the round because of it. If I was Squad Up and I'm running it back, I would, with the Frost, not give up top floor as quickly as you can, as I would assume they're going to run the same lineup. And they did not have access to nades last time, and as we can see, no nades. So if Frost and Castle can hold the top floor a little better, I can see this going a very different direction than last round.
And that's a great point you bring up, Dark. As soon as that Frost jumped down the hatch, it put Yuzai in so much pressure as he's being hunted down by the Dokkaebi. And then it was immediately given up. There was like, what, a minute 30, 2 minutes on the clock, and they had full upstairs control, and then we saw multiple kills come through the vertical play. But 2 minutes and 30 on the clock now. Let's see how they adjust to playing upstairs.
Yeah, normally when you are playing a vertical hold, the goal is to try to hold out till about the 1:15, 1 minute mark, because when you do that, the attackers are very time crunched to get that vertical that they need in order to get the execute onto the site. And that's not even including them also having to drone site. And as I say that, Frost dead.
But
Immediately traded back though.
Yeah, immediately traded back. So Lockdown does die on his hill upstairs. However, it's gonna cost Arrow his life, and that's the Ram gone. And I believe he still had one more to use, if I'm not mistaken. So there's a little bit of that, vertical control that is gone. Now it is a 4v4, and there's still that castle that's upstairs trying to hold it down. He also has a Cade Claw right on that wall to help kind of keep him fortified and bunkered upstairs. And this is a much better hold. A minute 30 of the clock. They haven't gained full control of the upstairs. This is much better from Squad.
Yeah, and you saw that mid-round reinforcement on Uzai where he reinforced off that second connector wall and Castle barricaded his connector door. That way, the attackers have to force out even more utility. And as the time is winding down, the defenders, they have more and more chance to win because the attackers, they have less drones. As we see, they only have 4 left. So now teams can just rat out a little bit, as we see Uzai doing. He's probably going to find the kill on the Tweety here.
Yeah, and Tweety just kind of sends it at the breach. And there's another player that's doing it, but Uzai is holding strong. But in the blink of an eye, it looks like Wasim's found 2 kills, and Uzai only has 10 HP. He's still trying to fight for this vertical control, but there's not a lot of members remaining for Squad. The flashes are coming in. Are they able to find the final kill? He's still holding. They're not pushing off this. All the players are upstairs. Does Evil Connection know this? They might soon figure this out. Cassia does swing on this breach. The diffuser is down. That is what you have to keep in mind. 20 seconds left, and it's all to play for upstairs. There's no focus towards the site. The diffuser has to be picked up, and there's another defensive hold from Uzai. He's gonna get a triple kill, and the numbers did not look in favor of Squad Up, but they were able to clutch up on the upstairs, and you called it, Dark. They have to put much more focus up there, and they did so, and that got him the round.
Yeah, like obviously Frost died a little bit earlier than obviously would wanted. Lockdown is what it is, but in the end, they stuck to the game plan of staying upstairs as long as they physically could, and you saw Uzai just finding kills left and right, and with the lack of drones from connections, they didn't have an exact read on where he was. And because of that, the round went in favor of Squad Up.
Yeah, I'm
but
not
now
sure.
we see them rotate up to the
I think
top
it was Tweety. Tweety hopped through the breach.
Yes, and immediately died with the diffuser.
Yeah, there's no drones. There was no awareness that Uzai was playing there. And then you could see Cassia was very scared to swing that breach. There was about 30 seconds where there were stuns flash, but still no push onto that breach.
Yeah, and I mean, Cassia had the read that Castle was in connector, but also with the flashes being thrown in the corners. But obviously, flashes, they do their job of blinding them, but we saw that breach hole wasn't, you could not crouch through it, you had to vault through it, so you would give out that Q and also lose a bit of mobility. And the moment that Cassia went through the breach, immediately shut down by Uzai.
Well, it's all tied up now, 1-1. Evil Connections had the recipe on that first site, and then they weren't able to replicate it. Squad Up made the great adjustment, and now we head to the more traditional second floor start, but this time we're only seeing the 3rd round. Space is just taking it to the face as he's trying to do the heavy lifting and figure out where exactly that Kaid charge is, and maybe try and open up this door, because this is such a heavy focus to get that door.
Yes, so often you will see on this bomb site in particular, you bring 2 to 3 hard breachers, as we're seeing on the side of Evil Connections with a Thermite, a Maverick, and an Ace. The Maverick will often worry about the IT wall because it is very safe for him. There's the Maverick tricking, for people that are not familiar, as we saw where they just completely took the reinforcement off. That way allowing operator like Ash, Zoe, or Buck to completely remove the wall and have it be a lot easier than having to deal with Bandits and K-Trick. As I said that, we saw the opening kill, I believe it was Wazim onto Uzai.
Evil Connections, yep, found the opening kill into Uzai, and that was the hero of the last run, and now they're going to open up another wall. But however, Lockdown does respond back, and that's onto Tweety.
With two.
Ooh, with another double, also finding space, but it's still tied up here. So this one's going back and forth. I believe they do have one more Dokkaebi called to finally make this final execute. They still have an Ash, they still have a Thermite. The EMP going to be thrown out as well. Evil Connection, they're putting a lot of pressure on, but the smoke is going to be able to deny a lot of time, and still has one more.
You hear them punching that castle barricade right behind the frost of Lockdown. So clearly Lockdown is aware.
Uh-oh.
And wow.
Wasim.
Tough.
Wasim finds, who is it? Lockdown? Yeah, Lockdown.
Yep,
they just tried. He tried to be cheeky, swinging that as soon as it opens, but the final bullets were not there. 50 seconds remain, and it's all down to Austin. It left in a 1v3. Cassie swings wide, finds the round, and as we head into our first split, it's Evil Connections. They look good on this offense, and it's an interesting start from Squad Up because they elected for that first floor not once but twice.
Yeah, and for people that haven't watched Siege in a while, we are now trying out 3-3-3-3 side swaps. So instead of swapping at the end of round 6, we swap round 3, round 6, round 9, and round 12. That way, both teams get a side of defense before it is 6-0 in favor of the defense, because defense is heavily favored in this meta still. But let's move on. We are seeing Command Center and Server on the side of Evil Connections first.
A little bit more traditional, more expected.
Keeping it simple.
And it's really interesting because you're going to get a halftime break now with this new change.
Yes.
Once we complete 6, there's going to be a halftime adjustment. And for Squad Up, when they head to that, the conversation is going to be, okay, now what do we do on defense? Do we try that first floor? They obviously found it when they did the slight readjust, put more focus on the upstairs hold. But Evil Connections, they're going to go for a more standard setup. They're going to go for the second floor opening defense. And they have the tuber out as well to kind of slow down that pressure onto those walls that are so heavily focused on. And the hard breachers for Squad Up, they're going to bring the Maverick and the Ace to try and get in.
Yeah, so the Solus obviously has not been used as much since her nerf, where she was very much reined in, but with Solus, especially on this bomb site, you see Solus roaming around on the first floor, trying to deny the attacker's entrance to the Aqua stairs, the bottom of warehouse, just wasting time trying to get kills. But as I say that, Wasim looking for an early kill. So let's see if you can find it.
Maverick's going to start opening up that wall. Can they find anything? The tuber out was kind of waiting for something to happen. Oh, is that a C4? The C4 does not connect from space. He has so much to worry about because there's multiple walls that are going to be approached by Squad Up. But they're going to start working on this. And yeah, they've got that one opened. So that's one wall done. So some good progress here with a little bit over 2 minutes left for Squad.
Yeah. Squad Up, incredible recognizing the Tubarao, because as we saw them swap to Bandit, that basically renders the Tubarao useless because Maverick is a hard counter to Tubarao. Pretty much the only operator that counters him. So
that's good drone work.
Tubarao is essentially just an MPX.
Yeah, not a lot that he can do.
Yeah.
Maybe he can find out where the Ace is, but I believe they already have that wall
They
opened
already
up.
got that connector wall open.
They've got I think only one of the what are
the Selma chargers, I believe they're called.
Yes. Yeah. They've
I
got
just call them Ace pellets and space finding the opener.
Yeah, Lockdown drops, and Lockdown has been a difference maker so far for Squad Up. So that might be a player that's missing, especially missing your buck. Maybe try and open up a soft
the
wall.
other one.
Oh, and Uzai also dropping. That's Moy Mal. Squad Up really only has the Maverick if they want to try any more walls, but it looks like they've got most of the walls that are important here to try and make their execute, but the number disadvantage is massive.
Yeah, we're most likely going to see them try to flood IT as well as that command center site, as normally when you want to do a warehouse take, which is a little more default, you need to get that warehouse wall open, and they do not have the ace pellets to do so, especially with the zombie holding that down. So it's going to get very hectic in the next 20 seconds. As I say, that Flyzo drops.
Yeah, this looks like a defensive win. However, the Grim might be able to change something if they're able to get the right players out. Ooh, and standing on top of the table is Tweety. Gets a nice cheeky kill. Austin will respond with one and a second, but still, it is a 1v3. Time is against the clock. Drop down to 36 HP and a dream. Gonna try and make something happen. Ooh, that's a great timing on the swing, but Cassie with the coverage finds Austin and gives the defense on the second floor.
The hip fire as well, but
I didn't know you were.
I mean, even though Evil Connections won that round, towards the end, I would like to see them with a little bit more discipline. They knew where the last player of Austin was, but they just kept swinging him one by one. And we saw the down to the third player, and obviously it didn't go punished, but that could have gotten very, very close. There's a little more time on the clock. And now we're finally seeing the assembly tank defense on the side in round 5, which normally you see that first, as it is the strongest bomb site because you can do so much. And once again, the tuber out, very common on this map. Legion and Malusi leans towards a heavy roam presence. I expect to see at least 3 people upstairs. As I mentioned with the kitchen bomb site a lot earlier, you have vertical on pretty much the entire bomb site on this site, so you really can't afford to just hide in sight, as you will get punished very quickly. As we're seeing Buck, Ram, and then Striker, I believe the attacking recruit is. I always just call it recruit, but whatever. Has the super shorty recruit as well. So they can get a lot of vertical play if Evil Connections gives it up early.
Yeah, and you can see that with the Ram. That's going to be the key focus, is to just start opening up that floor as well with the Buck. That so far has been a common thing we've seen. Uzai's going to start opening up that first wall and get some early work done here. And look at who's waiting on the other side. That's Space.
The tuber out.
Yeah, he's going to get the tuber out freeze on. What does he call his ability?
The Zoto canisters.
Dude, knowledge. I'm dumb like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, but it delayed just a little bit, and there's still some pressure being put on. Does Space recognize that? He's worried about this breach, and somebody playing for that.
And
he's going to drop and squad up. It goes up a man.
So Striker is a very, very strong operator, as with the recruit revamp, they have access to every single secondary ability that the attackers have, as well as having a very strong gun in the M4. We saw it at the very beginning of the round. I don't know if you caught it, but Uzai combined the impact EMPs with the secondary hard breach, basically foregoing the need for a Thatcher, as you can impact EMP the wall and then immediately place down your hard breach charge. As long as there's not a bandit actively tricking, that wall will get opened every time.
Zai showing off the new operator and its potential uses, and opening up multiple walls and getting multiple
and
kills.
The fragging
There's
ability.
his second one onto Cassia, the player that I've been keeping my eyes on. And that is a great opening start here for a squad up. However, Tweety will find the bounce back, and that's onto that player, Uzai. But Uzai's done a lot of the heavy lifting, and now Wasim finds a kill as well, making this a 3v3.
Yeah, so as we get back to the around 1 minute mark, we will start to see them fall back to site. As you saw after that dope call went out, Wasim and Tweety fell back. Now at this point, they are just playing to try to figure out where the attack is coming from with the use of those goo mines, those BPs, and then they will make the adjustment. But the attackers, they still have at least a little bit of time to get enough vertical where they can isolate one of the bomb sites.
And they have the diffuser. That hasn't been the story in the past. They usually were missing out on that, and then they had to play for that, just go and work for it. But this time they have the recipe for success. But Wasim, once again, he's gonna find Austin. It's Trade City right now. Evil Connections, they are grouped up, and Errol, they line up for him in a massive offensive round. And now you can start looking at squad up. We talked about this is typically a 4-2 defensive side type of style, but now
granted, in the olden days of the 6-6.
Dude, but when we're in blitz gaming, just throw it all out the window, man. Right now it's looking offensive favored.
Yeah, blitz in it. I say, I personally very much like the attack that Squad Up had going for them. But in the end, they just stacked up. I would like to see them take 5 extra seconds, wait for that Goyo canister to go off, and then have one go through the door and one through the window. But obviously, we have God Viewer. We can see everything. So maybe they didn't know like all the info we did. And then in the end, they lined up for Arrow. But Wazim heavily carrying the load on the side of Evil Connections at 10 and 4. Or
yeah, you're
I believe
correct.
it is 10 and 4.
Yeah, it's 10 and 4. Yeah.
I know in the past it's been like
You never
kills,
know with these
assist
new
stats.
overlay what's what.
Yep. I have not casted the new overlay, so I had to be careful.
Yeah, 10 and 4 from Wasim. That's impressive.
And then Arrow 6 and 1 as well. Really just being that solid anchor that every good team needs. And then on the side of Squad Up, no one's really standing out. Uzai, he had that huge round in round 2, but other than that, everyone's negative.
Yeah, a little quiet. They haven't really had the opportunity to shine out, but it looked like Evil Connections, they didn't like that basement setup. They're actually going to go for a first floor try. And Squad Up has a different approach with their
Tweety's
operator
gonna do this
selection.
run out.
Oh, is he now? Oh, he's
Yep,
looking.
he
He's
gets
aggressive.
punished.
Good eye there. I was not even looking at that. But he gets traded out.
I believe.
Oh,
almost got the second. But that run out, I believe, was originally popularized by, I believe it was Turd on Bleed, but at Invite you had people walking out with the visual boss chi and just trying to gun someone down as they're walking out of spawn. Obviously, Bandit, that's a little bit better than visual because Bandit, he can place down his gadgets, and then after that, he's completely just a gun. And Arrow finds another kill.
Squad Up, they're playing very aggressive right now. They could do with some drone work, and it costs I believe that was the Dokkaebi whose life is dropped. And now Space finds another 4v2, cuts down to a 3v2. This is a quick round here, as they're immediately fighting for this upstairs control and trying not to make the same mistake that Squad Up's first offense. But Flyso stands strong, making this a 2v2.
Yes. And a 2v2 at the minute 45 mark is not something I had in my bingo card, but I mean, both teams have probably their 2 best players for the situation. You have your 2 vertical operators on the side of Squad Up. That way, once they clear out this lesion, hiding in commands.
And they know where he is.
Yes, they're 100% aware. As we saw that drone, once he is cleared, they can get that vertical. And Wazim flanking up the warehouse
It's all to
stairs.
Cassia. Cassia's all up in a 1v2. He sees the first person swing. He's gonna. It's Swinger Smoke season. Cassia with 1. It's a 1v1. Lockdown and Cassia.
Wazim,
but there's some pressure coming from
know.
Wazim on the backside. Cassia clutches up with 2. It sends some extra love to the body. And it's a great start here from Evil Connections as they show how they get it done on that first floor.
Yep. So now we're going back to the first half, which is Squad Up on defense. They are finally taking my advice and starting with the better sites, but they have their work cut out for them if they want to start fighting back. Granted, they're on defense, so I would not put it out of the realm of possibilities. They win this site. I would like to see them go down to basement, but knowing them, they will probably try kitchen again.
Well, essentially, they're going to have to win 3 on one side. They're going to have to 3-0 on offense or 3-0 on defense.
They need to win 3 here.
It's probably going to have to be on defense.
Winning 3 attacks is very difficult in this meta, especially with the defending operators that were left up. The Azami, I'm mainly referring to, who we saw it, I believe, 2 rounds ago, was holding down that warehouse, and unless you're bringing DMRs or Zoe plus Ash and a bunch of Gone 6s, is very tough to clear her out of that rafters position, especially with the one-way angle she can set up. And then as well, last round, the Fenrir. The moment you walk into a power position, you're blind. Granted, you can now shoot them, and Fenrir has less activation codes, but does not circumvent the fact that it is very tough to deal with Fenrir without proper droning.
An essential must win here for Squad Up. They got to get in some area 3 wins on their side, and you would imagine it has to be on the defense. They're going to begin with the upstairs hold. This was not something they selected their first time around on defense. They favored the first floor. They actually went to it twice. Now they seem to be maybe taking a more realistic approach, or maybe a more common approach, I guess you could say. And now it's very slow here. When it's the second floor, it's usually just a headbutt type of game, and the offense can take their time a little bit more.
Yes, and although it is the default bomb choice, there are some question marks I have on their setup. Normally, you will see a team, especially with a zombie available, hold warehouse a little bit quicker, or a little bit more heavy, sorry, but they triple reinforced off that wall, and sure,
Thermite?
I'm just gonna pretend that didn't
It's
happen.
Blitz Gaming. It's Blitz Gaming opening quals.
Yep.
And look at that. Uzai's found another one. Space is just asking, like, hey, what's going on here, my teammate? And this is a gift now for Squad Up, because they had a very tall mountain to climb, and this gives it just that much more easy.
Yes. So what they were trying to do is, when you have bandits in particular, granted they did not have it, but you will put a Maverick on one side and the Thermite on the other, making it impossible to bandit trick. But Tweety, making up for the team kill, gets his first kill back.
Yeah, but Fly wasn't even aware that somebody walked in, and now it makes it just a little bit more doable for Evil Connections. They've got this player ISO'd out, but he's just gonna shimmy through the floor. But no, the worm drops. It's now 3v2. It's all just opening up. There's still a minute on the clock, but the site has gone the other way. Arrow, he's still playing upstairs. He's got to wait for Cassia to help support. Does that head peek out? And it does. It's now 2v2. Squad Up. They have to clutch up. The diffuser is down, and they know it. Evil Connections has to make the play for it. It's Arrow. He's leading the charge. There's still a minute on the clock. The offense can take their time, but Squad Up is in a decent position, and Evil Connection finds a pick. It's Cassia.
They read the flank.
Who's gonna find it? And it's all down to, I don't even know how to say your name, my friend. Yujiro. We'll call you Yuji.
Yujiro, I believe.
Yujiro. Oh no, we talked about it. This has to be a must-win round. And after that team kill, it looked like it would be. But no, Evil Connections finds their way back, clutch it up, and boy, oh boy, it's heartbreak, and it's 6-1.
Yeah, I mean, as I was mentioning before, the Thermite breaching charge kill, the warehouse is arguably the most important part of the map to hold on that bomb site. Think of it sort of like a clubhouse rafter situation, where once you give that up, you have so much map control. We saw, I believe it was Tweety on the Thermite. He just walked into top warehouse, opened up that wall, and they had the complete A bomb site clear. And we saw it, like, I believe it was Arrow on the Zoe. He just held across, and Cassia just walked into the bomb chassis to plant, and there was nothing anyone on the side of Squad Up could do. But going down to the kitchen bomb site, clearly they see something that we don't. All reliable.
Oh man, well it has to.
We don't.
It has to happen right now for Squad Up, and then you would imagine they have to
Do
go
or
back up
die.
to the second floor. This looks like an Evo Connections win through and through.
Yes.
And that would put them to, I believe, 4-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be 4-1, because both of these teams are 3-1, obviously.
And then we will see Squad Up obviously move down to the 3-2 bracket. But
for me,
this
Dark,
map,
it just looks like Squad Up doesn't really have a grip on this map. They seem to be a little flustered. The first floor looks to be their best, because they've made one slight adjustment and they looked really good. But Evil Connections just seems to be the better team through and through.
Yeah, and I mean, never say never. And I'm gonna bring up, I don't know if you were watching the last Invitational where W7M, now Furia, won, but they went down. They were in this exact situation on this exact map on the final map of Invitational.
You never know.
So, yep, if W7M can do it in Invite, Squad Up can do it in.
It's always lockdown. It's always lockdown that's dropping on this first floor hold, and that one's gonna hurt again. But remember the hero last time on this first floor. It was Uzai who was able to clutch up. He's gonna be the key player to watch here. It's now 5v4 for Evil Connections, and they've got plenty of time to work for. But it's always a priority. Get control of the vertical and then start to look. But look at this hold on the breach. The Kaid, Austin, he's got a nice angle if anybody tries to push on through. But so far, everybody's kind of playing slow right now, but it might be Tweety. But no, it's a swatch. It's Austin. He's now trying to help out. He's going to get a nice C4 kill.
Yeah, and we see him prepping that barricade. I do not know if he will actually attempt to go up the stairs, but at least prep it to 8 hits. That way his next melee will open it. And now we just see Evil Connections working the north side of the map. The minute 20 mark, they now have all the control they need to start setting up for that execute that I have mentioned at least 3 times over on this bomb site.
So Fly in the first round that they lost, he was the player who was left up to clutch in what was like a 1v4, and I actually almost did it. Uzai was another player who clutched, so they do have the players that have shown some promise on this map.
They have the clutch genes.
You're right, but they just got to get it. It's now a minute on the clock. Oh no, and Uzai has fallen. Fly. He's not really anywhere near sight. However, Austin seems to be the player that's stepping up. He's now stuck in a 2v3 alongside Fly. They've got 3 players to find.
Looking for that retake.
Evil Connections doesn't have a lot of time. What can happen here?
Did you see that? Evil Connections doesn't have diffuser. They just picked it up.
Oh boy, Evil Connections.
If they had lost that,
brother,
they ran into the flank.
Yeah, but it's now just Fly that's remaining here in a 1v3. This is better than
the last.
He hears the sound cue. He's gonna get the defuse. He puts shots into the other one. 20 HP remains for Arrow. It's all down to Fly. He's got his flyer canisters to work with,
by the lounge player.
Swings, and it's Evil Connections and a very confident 7-1 win.
Yeah, 7-1. Never really much doubt on the side of Evil Connections, but squad up. I mean, they were showing hope in quite a few of those rounds. Maybe just clean up the palm site selection and things will go a lot better for them.
Well, hey, I mean, if you figure out like how to do first floor, you could catch people off guard.
Yes.
Like they could be like, wait, what the heck? I mean, this is weird. But obviously they showed it wasn't like that great. And second floor was obviously not their forte. So maybe take a relook at your map selection. But I mean, Evil Connections, we got to give them props. They played
100%.
Perfect. They do exactly what the win condition was for their maps. So all props to Evil Connection as they go to 4-1 and squad up goes to 3-2.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm harping on squad up a lot, but Evil Connections, they did do their job. We saw they droned out, they took initial map control, they found what ground they needed for the execute, and they set it up perfectly. And even though they didn't plant a bunch, they managed to find all the kills because of it.
Well, we're going to go ahead and go to a quick little break, but me and Dark will be returning. We still have more of these Swiss qualifiers coming your way here. Don't go anywhere. More Blitz coming to your screen.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under attack, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
Just to keep you feeling my heart was so tired. What have we become? Set myself on fire just to keep you feeling my heart was so tired. What have we become? I set myself on fire just to keep you feeling my heart was so tired. What have we become?
Took a couple L's this week, it's been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me, I swear she's fucking with my head. Take me far away from pain. Take me far away, far from yesterday. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Killing my heart, it's the usual. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. All you do is waste my time. All of your hypocrisy is killing me. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause only Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. There's no signs of stopping now. She stares at me from the ground, like it lives with him, just trying to tear me down. In this evil game, she's proud, living in my head rent free, knowing that she's killing me, she's killing me. All you do is waste my time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause only Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual.
don't play pretend.
You know you left me lonely, I could tell them the whole story. It may take a couple hours, I've got time, let's get the chat. How could I explain the situation? Man, it's so damn complicated. Where do I start, where do I end? I should go back to bed. I'm going back to all the basics, teaching myself now how to erase it. It's like learning a whole new language, and I'm afraid, too scared to face it. I just want consistent clarity, but all my thoughts destroying me. Some peace of mind is all I need to give peace to all of my family. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. You try but can't get through to me. It's not you, yeah, it's always me. I close my heart to you, you see it opens up for nobody. It's been so hard to fall asleep. The weather always makes my nose bleed, makes my nose bleed. It's so hard to believe that one day I'll feel peace. I want control over my life, I want that driver's seat. Yeah, it's not you that I need. You push me down when I'm weak. You were never there for me. Go pick up your keys and leave. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you're everything I need, but I gotta leave. Can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. Cause you think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. Ooh, you wanna come and get me, kick me down and make me hurt myself. Oh no, you will never forget me. I'm imprinted on your heart, I swear. At times you make me angry, but I know that it could always be worse, be worse, be worse. Baby, baby, now I'm trying to forget you. Baby, I know everything that was about you. No, I'm joking, I'm looking for the bathroom. Round and round, yeah, round and round we go. Picture perfect, but so many flaws that stopped you. I don't wanna ever see you in the same room. I open up and then you hit on all my issues. Round and round we go, we go. Didn't think you would ever believe in me. Now I see your colors, now they're in my dreams. Do I need a doctor? Do I just need sleep? Cause I've been up for almost 3 weeks. Ooh, you think you got to me? All you did was use me. Round and round we go, we go. Baby, baby, now I'm trying to forget you. Baby, I know everything that was about you. No, I'm joking, I'm looking for the bathroom. Round and round, yeah, round and round we go. Picture perfect, but so many flaws that stopped you. I don't wanna ever see you in the same room. I open up and then you hit on all my issues. Round and round we go, we go. Forget you. Baby, I know everything that was about you. Now I'm joking, I'm looking for
Listen up, says my teacher. In front of the class, he says if you're not a believer, views, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. Of my views, that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to the end. I singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? Better getting with my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose. Don't mind if I do. 'Free as the wind and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be on the fleet soon to the end. I'm singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose. Don't mind if I do.
Ready for this.
I just want to be myself. Don't talk to nobody else. I want to be someone special. I don't want to be a typical person. To get away from my devil. Start from fresh with a fundamental. I feel it right. 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 I'm learning how to be a better version of you. And now I realize I'm talking to myself. Doesn't really need to be forever. Doesn't make you feel better. I feel it right. 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 What I feel, what I feel it. What I feel, what I feel it. What I feel, what I feel it.
let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby.
Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. 'Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. 'Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
that you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm no different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our clouds when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the monsoon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word. 'Cause you got me holding,
Came in and you're looking like a sign of grace. I know, but I can never match your name or face. My fault, I didn't notice it was out of place. You painted fairy tales on the wall, calling to the better of the halves of me. Please show me just a little bit of honesty. I'd hope I got a heart that I can salvage, but it's getting harder now to recall. I know well what let out both dry. You could have anything you wanted it all for your fool's gold. And I know well why deaf and half blind. You could get anything you wanted. Yeah, I would have handed it all over, falling for you. Came in and you're looking like a sign of grace. I know, but I can never match your name to face. My fault, but when I noticed it was far too late, you left a fingerprint on my soul. Been trying to change what I've been trying to say. Words don't come straight from my head to my mouth. It's such a shame that it fell out of place. Was never me that was bringing you down. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more?
I didn't wanna see you when you came home, 'cause you always try to hurt me, and that's so low. And when I talk to you about it, you're in defense mode. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. How can we work on ourselves when you say no? Whoa, oh, oh, oh. I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up yet? I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me in.
got me hooked up.
Well, she pulling me in like a black hole, trapped in a grip and I can't break. Out of control and I can't feel my soul and my heart on my damn face. Cause I ain't be nothing without her. A king with no queen and no damn kingdom. Serving up hate with a cold vengeance. Fuck, but I hate her, we can't slay her. Yeah, she's got me hooked, I'm down, I ride. Leaving, she tried to kill me, I can see it in her eyes. Yeah, she's got me shook, this my demise. I'm bleeding, can someone heal me? I can't deal with no more lies.
I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me on me.
I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me hooked? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me in.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick-tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around. And keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. just keep burning down. No, you won't hear a sound. The screaming bottled within. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting for my life. So keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting. When I was a child, everyone treated me badly, 'cause I was a little different. I just want to be belong. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last who maybe is a bit reflective. We're just wrecks of all self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace. Let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know there's a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized. Let your feelings ease. How can me falling?
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for game 2, or I guess it's like round 6 at this point. Can't even keep track. The second game of the day. Me and Dark back on the mic for this one, and this one is on the upper end of the bracket. We've got the undefeated Phantom Legion, and they are taking on the team in control. I forgot their name for a second. They're taking on In Control. Phantom Legion right now is the only team undefeated here in our Swiss qualifiers. In Control have lost once, and I believe, yeah, that's right. It was to Atomic Apes, and Phantom Legion just beat Atomic Apes 7-2. So this is probably going to be another Phantom Legion game, but this should be one of the better games of the night, or of this whole qualifier.
Yeah, definitely. Say, especially after the last game where it was a little bit one-sided, but you know, we're chilling. Hopefully this one a little bit closer. But as these teams are both very, very good, and you said Phantom Legion undefeated, hopefully we'll see a very good match on our hands.
Well, I've casted for Viglino before, and I believe Trev, if I'm not mistaken, I know he was on SSGA, and I've done a lot of SSGA casts. I just can't remember if he was before or after me. But In Control, I don't know those names over there, so it's gonna be interesting to see what they can throw up on the board. I don't even know the map. I haven't even checked out what map we're going to be playing. But let's go ahead and take a look at what our bans and pick was for this best of one. It is going to be Chalet. So we're heading off to Chalet, the snowy cabin in the mountains. For you, as we begin Chalet, I'm going to take a look at some maps here. But Dark, give me a little bit of your thoughts on like what are the key factors to win a Chalet.
So Chalet, I mean, it's very opposite in ranked. In ranked, you will see the top floor and the basement bomb site a lot, but in competitive play, you will often see the bar gaming site first, followed by kitchen, and then the teams picking their poison between which site they dislike the least. But in control, starting on defense in both regulation and overtime. And this map tends to veer towards the defensive side. Granted, Blitz Gaming, we don't know what's going on, so
it's been the theme of the night. This is interesting because in control, their last 2 rounds have actually been on Chalet, and they've been wins. They defeated Final Form 7-1. They defeated Final Form on Chalet, and then their last round was against Raw Doggers when they won 7-4. So it's interesting because you got to think in your head with Phantom Legion, it's like, okay, they show that they're really good on Chalet. Maybe that might go into your mind of like what do you want to ban? But who knows? I mean, Phantom Legion might want to just take them toe to toe. So you do look at it on one side like, hey, we're good at this map, right? For in control. And this is the undefeated team. So they got their map, they've got the undefeated team. So this should be a really good match.
Yeah, I mean, as you're mentioning with like in control being very good on this map, like when teams are very good, it's often like teams often have to choose like between, do we ban out the map we're least comfortable on, or do we try to take the other team to a map they are uncomfortable on? Granted, in Blitz Gaming, where this is more T3 competition, or let's say not the pros where we have all these like VODs to go through, it's a little bit more pick your most comfortable maps. But where these players are a little bit more well-known, they obviously do have preferences. But getting into the bans, Monty first off the board, no surprise.
Monty, Valk, Ying, Mira. That's what we called last time. Going to the same thing.
I mean, so Monty Ying, very common on this map. We're 2 for 2. I can see Valkyrie being the next up because Valkyrie is a very annoying defender on this map since they have very high ceilings that you can throw cameras in and get a lot of sight lines.
Yes.
Especially in that Ivy hallway, as teams call it, or even the Master when you're playing Kitchen. But Mira off the board.
3 for 3.
So Mira's really going to affect that bar gaming site the most, as you will often see a mirror window on that stock wall, and then also one up in mezzanine. But last ban,
Azami. So the annoying pesky Valk will be in play, putting it up in those hard to reach areas.
Yes.
So it's interesting to see. I would imagine that's going to be a highly selected operator throughout this.
Yeah, and I imagine, well, you see it right away, but
Just
I would like
selected.
to see an IQ on the side of Phantom Legion, because those Valk cams can screw you over if you are not careful. But we're going into the first bomb site. It is kitchen dining. Not what I had going first, but kitchen dining very strong as opposed to other sites. Like you can essentially play it like it's the master bomb site. Most teams will throw like the mute on the first floor and have all 4 players up top or like not on the bomb site, because there's no real easy way into site for the attacking operators. The only way you can really get into site is walking up West Main and then hopping in trophy window. But they aren't. Okay, I think they're calling for a timeout or something.
Uh-oh. We got a tech issue?
I believe so. Valeno.
10 seconds to go.
What's he saying?
Okay. I don't know. That ain't English.
Hold on, what the heck? Maybe it's just that classic Rainbow Six Siege brain rot that he's putting in right now.
Most likely. But getting into the first round, first floor bomb site, we're gonna see a heavy roam presence on the side of in control, trying to waste as much time as humanly possible and see what they can do.
Oh, and it's an aggressive spawn peek off the rip there. That's resisted. Who's gonna find Trev? And I kind of pointed him out as the player that I was watching for Fan Legion. And remember, this is a map that In Control knows well and they feel comfortable on, and they start off immediately doing so.
So you can start off with that trash talk. I don't even know what's going on in the chat, but say on the side of Phantom Legion, obviously losing Finka, more of an entry operator, kind of hurts. But as I mentioned in the pregame, IQ is going to be very much a presence on this map just because of Valkyrie. You see that a lot with certain operators being left up. Like if you ban Thatcher, most teams will ban Cade in response. And let's say if Valk stays up, you're gonna have an IQ just because if you don't get rid of those cams, it'll be very annoying.
Yeah, it's a big challenge. Well, not challenge, but a big task for Rival to get rid of those cameras. And he's going to drop, making this a 3v4 here for the offense. Phantom Legion kind of in the backseat right now, in control so far. Are, you know, pun intended, in control. They're controlling the top side, but they've made their way towards this hallway, and they're starting to open up towards B side. Veleno's going to get a kill, making this a 3v3. Ty's going to fall as well, so he's going to need a res. But right now, the favor is in control. Phantom Legion, but as I say that, it's now a 2v2 temporarily, but who knows, in control might be able to get a res off. Slowly pushing up through the bathroom hallway, and now Veleno's kind of wrapped around. They kind of have a chokehold on the upper area, but they still got to go downstairs, but they've got a minute left.
Yeah, I mean, on the side of Phantom Legion, they just don't have any clear pathway into the bomb site. We're gonna have to see them try to force the gunfights onto the players who have now completely vacated top floor.
Yeah, so top floor has been given up. It's Phantom Legion now do have control, and they're trying to make some vertical control, and they're kind of struggling to do so. And there's another one onto Veleno, and in control kind of snaps back from being down in numbers and win their first opening round. And don't let your dumb ranked teammates, you know, fool you into thinking that the second floor is the best site. We do see typically a lot of first floor setup and then basement. We rarely actually do see second floor hold, and usually that's the Azami that usually makes it viable because to hold off all those windows that you can peek through. But the bans made it very difficult for us to really ever see a second floor defense.
Yeah, I mean, you've said it pretty much perfectly. Like Azami and another operator who also fits in that mold is Castle. Those quote-unquote construction operators that meant to like reshape the bomb site in ways that are not otherwise possible. Those operators are really what makes the top floor what it is. But we're not worried about top floor. We're going to the bar gaming site. The overwhelming favorite for the majority of the teams, because you can stack operators like Wamai to burn a lot of time top floor, Warden who just cannot be flashed, and then obviously those foul cams. Well, normally we would see a Mira on the defensive side, but Phantom Legion banned it out. You had to assume it was in preparation for attacking this very bomb site.
In control, we're off to a good start, but it's kind of expected on those first defense typically. And here comes another aggressive spawn peek from Resisted. And this is interesting because Phantom Legion is the team that everyone's fearing right now. And look at how they're just taking it to this team. In control is not afraid to play against them. And he's just over that wall right there. Is he going to maybe try the swing out?
Wait for the pal.
He's got the noise. Here comes the swing. Look up, my friend. Doesn't get the kill. He gets a little bit of damage, and that would have been Veleno who would have dropped, but Phantom Legion's going to survive the spawn peek.
Yeah, I mean, Veleno dropping early would have been massive because often on these sites, I believe Warden has the shield, but with Flores, the whole reason he is there is to get rid of this secondary utility on the side of the defenders, mainly those deployable shields. Without them, the hold upstairs is a lot more difficult. But luckily, Veleno survived. We're all good in the hood.
I love the confidence right now coming out of In Control. They're not being afraid and playing small. They know this map. They know that they have the momentum on this map. They just got to work their plays and show that, hey, this is our domain. Don't play us on Chalet. And they want to send Phantom Legion for their first loss and really shake up this Qualifier 1 bracket. But still, so far, it is a 5v5 with a minute 30 on the clock.
Opening kill.
As I say that, though, it's now immediately just a 5v1. And just like that, it's all left to the Capital for Phantom Legion. And once again, this is In Control. They know what they're doing. They feel confident, and they've put the gas onto this offense, and they're starting off strong. And now it's most likely we're going to be heading to a basement, but so far the Chalet defense looks really good here.
Yeah, you mentioned it halfway through the round about confidence. Like, Phantom Legion, they have a lot of well-known players on their team. The biggest thing when you're playing a team that might be perceived as better is don't be scared of them. So what? They're better, but especially when you're on the defensive side, take gunfights. Get in their head early. And if you can do that, all of a sudden you have 2 rounds up on the board, starting to look a lot more in your favor. And that basement bomb site, I mean, I'm seeing a vigil.
Attackers need
If
to
there's not a
locate and
boss
defuse
G,
any bombs.
I'll be
Yeah.
very sad. But he does have it.
Okay, I love the
So-
Boss G. I'm a Boss
yeah.
G fan. Are you pro Boss G?
Of course.
Okay, good.
Whenever I'm playing on this map, I'm going up to that mezzanine window and I'm spawn peeking with the boss G. I do not care if I am 0-8. I'm going to spawn peek that window with the boss G. But obviously, in control, going to the basement bomb site, pretty basic setup, all things considered. Caden to Brow, incredible combo for when teams do not elect to run the Thatcher, which looks like we are not seeing it on the side of Phantom Legion. Instead, we are opting for the impact EMPs, I believe, on Dokebi. But other than that, pretty default lineup. The RAM is very, very common on this map, and especially this bomb site, because when you go to that fireplace or lobby door, you can open up pretty much the entire site in 30 seconds, and it takes no skill to do so.
In control. This is their map, their home territory, and they've got 2 defensive runs to show for it. However, we're heading to the 3rd site. Phantom Legion, they've got to get on the board because this would give every bit of wind into the sails of In Control. They would start off on a hot 3-0 defense. And Phantom Legion, it looks like they're going to go for the road clears. They're going to make sure that everything upstairs is good before they work their way down. We're going to be seeing a lot of IQ as well, Dark, with the Valkyrie making it through.
Yeah, and with this defensive lineup, like, it's going to take them so long to get map control. Like, they're going to be very, very rushed for the XG at the end of the round because of that vigil. Simply, it's very difficult to drone him. So if he is playing confident, and especially since he has that 1 shotgun on the boss G, he can take pretty much anyone out of the fight immediately if they overswing and do not have the proper info. Did they have those Dokebi calls to help? And
ooh. Well, there's the vigil. You said that you've got to clear the vigil, and there it goes. So the vigil is down, and it looks like so is our stream on our end. Oh, never mind. We're back. We're good.
We're good.
That was a little scary for a second.
Yeah.
But it is a 44. Plenty of time, but still, they're trying to work from the top down. So even though they have the clock on their favor, they still have to get down into the basement.
Yeah, I mean, next up, it looks like they're looking to work that blue, but I'm not 100% sure if the Legion has vacated the kitchen area. Well, Legion's dead, so obviously. And
minute on
right
the
now,
clock here. Fight's going down on the stairs. It's now a 3v2 for Phantom Legion. In Control is on the back foot. They've got a minute as well, so time is in favor of Phantom Legion. They've got to make their way downstairs. And the Gridlock's going to be the first player to do so. They're trying to make their way in towards sight. But the diffuser's in the hands of the Thermite, and it's just trying to climb through. Ooh, the drop shot comes through, making this one a 2v2. A very cheeky kill. No more Dokebi calls to try and figure out where these last 2 players are on the side of In Control. But they're just tucked away for the moment towards the site.
yeah,
It's all given to Phantom Legion. Phantom Legion putting some shots to the floor. They have made this vert control, but 17 health is remaining for the Thermite. And now here comes the pressure for the set. But hold on, in the background, Valkyrie's dropped. She's been knocked, but it's a 1v1. The Valkyrie is on the floor. Are they aware of the Valkyrie on the floor? Here comes the press. They had a red ping, but that disappeared immediately. 17 health, 8 seconds on the clock. It's the diffuser. He just has to play for the sound cue. He knows he has to try for the swing. The swing comes through, a minute on the clock. Diffuser doesn't go down. Plays the time, and it's a 3-0 start on the defense, but it came down to a millisecond.
Yeah, I thought towards the end of the round that was going in favor of Phantom Legion, but as you see now, side swap. Normally, in past competitions, it would be 6 rounds, which if it was Phantom Legion and you had 3 more rounds of that, I'd be very worried. But now they get to go onto the more favorable side in defense, and they're starting off with that Bar Gaming site, electing not to run the Valkyrie, which is very, very interesting considering she is left up. But so far through the first 3 rounds, I mean, In Control look, well, fully in control of this game, and especially Recited, who has been on a rampage. And
so In Control, perfect defense there, and this is a defensive favored map. Would you just chalk that up as Phantom Legion was a little unlucky and wasn't able to get it done on that 1v1, or what does Phantom need to do better when they go on their offense?
I mean, as far as when they get back to offense, I mean, I'm pretty sure they were not expecting the aggressiveness of In Control, and especially Recited, who, as we can see, is 6-0 right now. I think once they get back on that defensive half, they'll be more prepared for In Control to be taking the fight to them. So you'll see Dokkaebi show up a lot. You'll probably see like a Nomad show up, maybe Gridlock as well. Them just trying to control the aggressiveness of those operators, maybe even a Lion as well. But getting into this round, Fire Gaming, you have the Dawkin Library, very common, which his goal there is he's going to tank the Capitao fire arrows, because then Capitao is completely out of his fire utility, and Doc can still hold that powerful library position.
Yeah, so they've got to dislodge this Doc. That is the first step for getting this upstairs control. So there's a lot of steps for In Control to start kind of maybe working their way, but possession, yeah, there it is. Great call there. They're just trying to tank it here. Rival is doing good so far. Is he going to drop? He does drop. So the Capitao Fire gets him out. The strategy doesn't work. And I'm assuming that strategy works because you called it out. Is it just a timing issue?
He's popped that first stim, I believe, when he was at about 40 health. Ideally, you want to wait till you're at the 20 range, although the Capitao Firebolts can also tick very quickly as opposed to those Chonka Bolts. But that is neither here nor there, because Rival's dead and now Valeno's dead.
And now that failed trick with the Doc is really collapsing this defense. And now Phantom Legion is in a 2v4. Tristan Trev left to do all of the heavy lifting. Make that just Trev. He's on the bottom floor. All of upstairs has been given to In Control. You'd imagine that the collapse is going to come momentarily, and it does so. Wow, and our undefeated team here in Quals is on the back foot. Phantom Legion is just struggling.
Yeah, I mean,
that's got to be a lack of prep, right? Because you see that what In Control is doing on this map, and you just decide, hey, let's just go toe to toe with these guys, and it is just kicking them on their butt.
Yeah, I mean, I think they were caught off guard, and now they're just completely off their game and don't know what to really do. And say they're going down to the base and bomb site. I mean, well, yeah, often you do want to just keep rotating sites unless you think there is a tiny error that you think can be corrected to win the round. Granted, that past round, there wasn't really anything that was like, oh, we changed this one thing, we most likely win the round. It was just top to bottom, complete failure. So ideally, you want to move on to the next site. But going on to the basements, you have the Vigil and obviously the boss Chi. The Cade, Fenrir, Legion, Valk. We are going to see a quite heavy roam presence, but you looking at the side of the attackers, specifically the second operator and the fourth.
Oh my goodness.
So what we're gonna see is them open the breach up quickly with Ram above and
smoke,
have Blitz smoke and Glass smoke, and Blitz turn his back on most likely the trash cans, maybe close right, and try to get that plant down right away.
And I'd imagine that'd be done very quickly, I would assume, right? It's going to be a rush plant.
Yeah. I mean, well, not rush in the standards of ranked, but it will be fast. I would say by the 2-minute mark, the bomb will be down.
There it comes, the play is going down.
And also the Grimbees, he's going to be off connector, rotate, and blue.
They've already got to kill. They've got to kill this, so they've slowed down In Control shortly, but the smokes are down, and now all of it's going to come down to Cafe for what he can see through the smoke. The Grims are going down. The plant is going down. There's the diffuser. It's on the floor. Now it's just all about how much you can hold up. You've got to worry about this upstairs window. You got to worry about downstairs. And it's 30 seconds for Phantom Legion to work for. The Grim is going to give location up. Oh, but he's looking through the drone hole. Will that be able to spot the toes of any player that tries to get this diffusal? Rival throws the C4, gets a kill. Terrible rain. 3v2 now. 2v2. It's collapsing. Phantom Legion, they found a foothold in this game. But still, 20 seconds left. It's all down to Ty. He's going to stop the defuse, but his location's been given up. The Grim is going to give him some information. He's going to play for the sound cue. Here comes the swing, and Ty clutches it, and in control of not only the series, but of Blitz Gaming qualifiers, as they are now putting a lot, and I mean a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh boy. Go back basement. Let's do it again.
Run it back. I mean, Alrighty, they're going back to the bar, but I do want to focus on that pass round a little bit. So, in control, we saw the opening pick on the side of Phantom Legion, but it was the Ram. It didn't matter because Ram is just meant to be like, oh, hey, we're going to play this default. We're going to open up the floor, all that. But really, all attention was to the front side with the 4 execute operators. And you saw the Blitz put the defuse down, not on trash, because that is very common. You will see nitros fly out immediately, but on the close right. And as you saw, Legion ran up to try to deny that plant, but it wasn't going down there. Granted, Phantom Legion, they very much fought back and almost won it out. Valkyrie could have waited for a teammate to get on the diffuser, but that's neither here nor there. We're going back to that bar gaming bomb site, and we're seeing the exact same strategy out of Phantom Legion, which is slightly worrying.
Yes. So, but man, 5-0. It is 5-0 for In Control. A 6-0 half would be just too much for Phantom Legion. What do they need to do on this defense to change their? Because they're obviously showing the same strategy. Do they have the dock? They have the dock.
Well, I don't like to call out specific players, but Rival needs to get his dock stim timing down.
Yeah.
And other than that, if you cannot dislodge that library player, you don't even have a foot in the map. You basically have to rotate your entire team up to that office side.
So it's all going to come down
try
to
to
Rival.
attack over and attack into the defenders where they want you to come from with those 2 shields.
So let's just dress it as this. The game comes down to if Rival can stim properly here.
Yes.
If Rival can stim and survive the fire, if he can walk upon the coals, the Phantom Legion can get themselves back into this one. Because, I say that Rival is dropped, not to the fire this time, but to Jolt. Jolt is going to get the kill. And now, when we saw this last time, Phantom Legion's defense immediately crumbled like a little cookie in the hands of a giant, and Jolt is that giant as he's gonna find another kill, making this a 5v3. There it is, 5v2. The cookie is crumbling. I can see the chocolate chips spreading across the floor of Chalet. It's now all down to Trev. He's gotta do it again, and it's 6-0 in Control. Do not play them on Chalet. This is their home.
Yep. I mean, if I'm other teams right now, I'm looking at this because obviously Phantom Legion, a very, very good team. Do not let this scoreline fool you, but In Control, they just know Chalet better than any other team in this competition. So,
yeah, I mean,
moving on to
go to the VOD.
6-0.
If you want to learn how to play this map, just go look how In Control's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, In Control up 6-0, and now going to Kitchen. I mean, somebody's gonna have to step up big on the side of Phantom Legion. Like,
boy, for real.
Somebody.
And remember this aggressive defense, the spawn peeking that we saw from In Control. You got to keep that in your mind. Who was it? It was Resisted.
It was
correct?
Resisted. Yeah.
Okay.
And although I don't think we will see that, as he is on arguably the second most valuable operator in this round, besides the mute in the Tubarao. Obviously, every operator is important here, but Tubarao, he really stalls out the defense. This time, I do not expect to see Resisted spawn peeking. I expect to see him most likely in that master area, just sort of waiting for them to try to open the office wall like a lot of teams do. He will Tubarao that, try to slow them down a bunch, and then make their attack just come down to a hatch drop through the master hatch.
What looked like a treat of a match. Phantom Legion, undefeated. They have taken every team that they've seen and handled them. It has been a reversing of the script. In Control, seems to be the team that you cannot defeat. This is their map. This is their shining light. Chalet, they have shown exactly why you should never play them again if you're any other team.
Yeah.
In Control on the start end, Resisted. He's going to go for a much more safe position. You can see, look, Valeno's clearing every single window. They're slowly peeking up.
Terrified.
Fear is just going down the spine of Phantom Legion.
All right.
Well, the basement collapses, and it's going to give a 4v4. And it's some info gained for the defense, but really, who do you think won that exchange?
I mean, realistically, on the side of, both teams lost. the Dokkaebi gone. Very valuable for trying to clear out the roamers, which, I mean, I think we know In Control loves to play the map. But also, the Legion, very valuable as well. Like, those goo mines can stop defenders in their tracks, giving that loud sound cue to where you're pushing from. I don't know why they were fighting in the basements, but especially since the base is more of a late round, like, oh shit moment where we just have to make something happen. You try to walk up West Main stairs, but alas, these guys are better players than both of us, so they might know something we don't.
Don't speak for me now. Hold on. They haven't seen me on the controller.
You're right. You're a demon on the sticks.
And they won't ever see me on the controller. Well, the Lion Scan's gonna come out. So you said the Dokkaebi, missing is gonna help or not help with when they try to clear out the roamers, but they do still have that Lion. But 4v4, a minute on the clock. Phantom Legion hasn't made a lot of progress. We talked about it at the very beginning. They play a little scared. They don't know exactly where everyone is. And this is a round they have to win. Have to. It is 6-0. They have to win every round and force this one to an overtime. In Control. They have the vault. They've got the vertical play. It's now just all down to what Phantom Legion can do, and Valeno playing very passive outside finds the pick, and now that's giving his side the numbers. Will that be the signal? There's 30 seconds left, but look at this vertical control. The Kobe doesn't connect with that C4, almost was able to throw that one through the window, and now Jolt, brought down the 5 HP, make that 0 HP. Rival makes this a 4v2. Phantom Legion, they found their marker. They found the kicker. But look at the swing from Ty. He still has some vertical control. He's not giving up the high ground just yet. Obi-Wan now flying on down through. Ty, it's a 2v2 in the blink of an eye.
2v1.
Now look
1v1.
at the clock. The clock is a big factor here. It's pretty much a 1v1. Valeno's on the floor. Trish is just going to go for the stick. He's behind the reinforcement. But does Ty know of it? Here comes the swing. He spot the player who's knocked. He's going to get up from the diffuser. It's just a swing through the window.
It's over.
He's gonna put him through the ground. And it looked like Phantom Legion was gonna get around on the board, but no, it's In Control. It's a quick 7-0. We head to our next round of qualifiers. Stunned. We have to now look at this bracket completely different because there's no undefeated team left.
Nope. The undefeated teams, they're all gone. I mean, In Control, I think we both expected them to come out on top, especially when we saw Chalet, but I don't think either of us expected something this dominant.
Wow. I mean, it was just Phantom Legion did not show any signs of life. There was no pulse, and Phantom Legion gave the final blow. It's not fast, In Control. In Control. That's the only name we should be saying. Perfect 7-0 start here. But that has to be a lack of prep, because you got to just, I mean, all I did was I just opened it up and I saw Chalet.
Yeah,
and it's
exactly.
like, okay, that looks like their map. But then Phantom Legion undefeated, they might just be thinking in their head, let's show them that we are also good on Chalet. No.
I'm gonna say, if I'm the other teams, like, I'm looking at this game, and if I am playing In Control, first map gone is Chalet. No exceptions. Besides maybe like Size River, because no one likes that map. But that'll do it for me and Redrogue tonight. I don't know, it's been really fun casting with you, but we're gonna throw it to a break, and looks like 2 casters are about to replace us.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under attack, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
This is how I like it.
Took a couple L's this week, it's been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me, I swear she's fucking with my head. Take me far away from pain. Take me far away, far from yesterday. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Killing my heart, it's the usual. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. All you do is waste my time. Only your hypocrisy is killing me. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause you're me, Romeo and Juliet, we're chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. There's no signs of stopping now. She stares at me from the ground, like it lives with him, just trying to tear me down. In this evil game, she's proud, living in my head rent free, knowing that she's killing me, she's killing me. All you do is waste my time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause you're me, Romeo and Juliet, we're chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual.
Don't play pretend.
You know you left me lonely, I could tell them the whole story. It may take a couple hours, I've got time, let's get to chat. How could I explain the situation? Man, it's so damn complicated. Where do I start, where do I end? I should go back to bed, I'm going back to all the basics. teaching myself now how to erase it. It's like learning a whole new language, and I'm afraid, too scared to face it. I just want consistent clarity, but all my thoughts destroy. Give me some peace of mind, is all I need to give peace to all of my family. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. Try but can't get through to me. It's not you, yeah, it's always me. I close my heart to you, you see it opens up for nobody. It's been so hard to fall asleep. The weather always makes my nose bleed, makes my nose bleed. It's so hard to believe that one day I'll feel peace. I want control over my life, I want that driver's seat. Yeah, it's not you that I need. You push me down when I'm weak. You were never there for me. Go pick up your keys and leave. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you're everything I need, but I gotta leave. Can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. Cause you think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. Ooh, you wanna come and get me, kick me down and make me hurt myself. Oh no, you will never forget me. I'm imprinted on your heart, I swear. At times you make me angry, but I know that it could always be worse, be worse, be worse.
Listen up, says my teacher, and find other class. He says if you're not a believer, of my views, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. Of my views, that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to Vienna singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda, how do you do? Better get it in my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose, don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose, don't mind if I do. Free as the wind and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be in a fleet soon to the end. I'm singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda, how do you do? For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose, don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose, don't mind if I do.
Ready for this.
I'm just want to be myself. Don't talk to nobody else. I want to be someone special. I don't want to be a typical person. To get away from my tangle, to start from fresh with a fundamental. I feel it, I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it right. I'm learning how to be a better version of you. And now I realize I'm talking to myself. Doesn't really need to be forever. Doesn't make you feel better. I feel it, I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it, I feel it right. I feel it right. Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it.
feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby.
Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm no different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. You said I'd fly anywhere, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding,
Came in and you're looking like a sign of grace. I know, but I can never match your name or face. My fault, I didn't notice it was out of place. You painted fairy tales on the wall, calling to the better of the halves of me. Please show me just a little bit of honesty. I'd hope I got a heart that I can salvage, but it's getting harder now to recall. I know well, but let out both dry. You could have anything you wanted it all for your fool's gold. And I know well, why deaf and half blind. You could get anything you wanted, yeah, I would have handed it all over, falling for you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Blitz Gaming Series Qualifiers Day 2. It's your boy T-Van, joined by Bianca, and we got round 7 and 8, the absolute privilege, and we're going to be heading to see In Control versus Hush. Bianca, I know you're very excited about this. Tell me about it.
Yes, I am extremely excited. I was here yesterday and now I'm here again today, casting with you for the first time ever. It's going to be awesome. I'm excited. We can take a look at everybody that's going to be playing for tonight. On In Control, we have Joel, it's recited, Ticey, Safehold, and Zach. And on Hush, we have Nyx, Zolaris, Dead, Demi, and Unstoppable. And I actually recognize a player on one of these teams. Safehold came from console. If you didn't know, I was casting console before PC. So seeing Safehold here, although I've never cast him before, I'm excited to find out that we do have a console player repping it out on PC. Do you recognize anybody here?
I'm not gonna lie, no. But, you know, I recognize like the orgs. I think I'm a big org person, like seeing how rosters shift around. So I love seeing both of these people. I've seen both of these orgs in other tier 3 and tier 4 areas. So excited to see what these brand new rosters are repping today. But we are going to be heading into the map bands here. We're going to find out what kind of map, what location we're going to be seeing.
Oregon's off the board. I'm happy. Consulate.
Oi, wait, Bank and Nighthaven stayed for so long.
I love Bank.
I love me some Bank, dude. No, I love Bank. I'm just surprised. I see a lot of people ban that off rip, you know?
I'm not gonna lie, I think Bank is like one of my favorite to cast. I don't know.
Dude, I
a tweet that said that Bank was being removed from the competitive scene, and I think
No.
it was Cap. I just like a part of
Oh,
me like
good.
a part of my soul just died. You know what I mean?
You got scared.
Yeah,
They trolled
literally.
you.
But Consulate, dude, Consulate. I mean, it's just it's a big ass map. I mean, we're gonna have a blast. Some people just gonna be tucked into weird corners. Some yellow control. I love me some Consulate. I'm not gonna cap. It's just. I feel like it's like the Wild West because it's the newer map
It's
in the
reworked,
pool,
yeah.
and so people just haven't really figured out the Mojo Dojo just yet. And so I'm curious to see what Hush and In Control bring to the table here today.
So am I. I feel like that's the best part though, is when a map, gets reworked and now everybody's kind of got to figure out their own strategies, figure out what's going to be, a strategy they might use, or, one that they decide it's just not going to be, viable. They got to, toss it up, scrap it, and go on to the next. So I think that will be, and honestly, I don't get to cast Consulate that often, more or less, so I feel like this will be very interesting. There'll be a lot of new things that I don't think I've ever seen before. At least, I feel like ranked and these league matches are just two completely different playing fields.
Yeah, and like also compared to what we're seeing in like Element and Esports World Cup qualifiers, I feel like this is going to be a completely different map from what we're seeing there. I feel like maps like Oregon and Clubhouse, those tried and true maps, where like the strats are pretty set in stone and everyone's able to mimic what the pros are doing. I feel like this map hasn't gotten to that point yet, and kind of like what you're saying, we're going to be seeing new strats, and that's going to be giving teams a lot more opportunities that maybe if they were on something like a Clubhouse, something like a Chalet, something more tried and true, they would probably start losing. But on Consulate, if you have strats that a team has never seen before, like you're gonna have that upper hand and be able to get that that tempo, especially in a best of one Swiss, like where we are right now.
Hopefully, I mean, I'm excited for tonight. Again, I've never gotten to see these two teams play, so I'm gonna be excited. And I think I just heard a bird chirp in my ear. Did you hear that too, Mr. T-Man?
Oh, I think I did too. Yeah. I hear that we might be going into a break, so we're gonna have to cool our jets a little bit. Our excitement's gonna be tempered.
We got too excited. We pre-fired
did.
this. We pre-fired this, and they didn't walk up.
No, they didn't. They're gonna jiggle us later. So we will be going into a break. So don't go anywhere. Just sit tight for a sec. We'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for waiting for just a second there, but we are ready to get into game. Bianca, I feel like I still got that pace. My heart's still racing. I'm pumped to get into this Consulate, bro. Let's just get in here. Let's get in here, dude.
Let's go,
want
guys.
This first round, especially on defense. Okay, over under second floor office. What is the over-under bet on that? Like,
what is over-under? Don't even bring these new words to me.
You've never heard of over-under, bro? What? I feel like that's not even a weird word. Like, what is the percentage that it's gonna be second floor?
I would say 30% top floor, 70% bottom floor. Is that what you wanted me? Was I right?
Would you bet on it being on second floor versus first
I would
floor?
bet on it being on the bottom floor on
Really?
on garage.
Okay.
I think so.
I respect that. I feel like I'm putting my dineros on second floor. That's just me personally, though. I feel like I feel like a lot of people love second floor, but also like something that we've seen previously with like upper divisions is like a lot of clash holds in second floor, so that yellow stairs and that B site isn't really needed to be held by other operators. And so I'm curious if In Control already has that in their pocket, and if Hush wants to maybe, or In Control maybe wants to take it to the basement instead. We'll have to see. Flores off the board though. I usually like don't talk about bans, but Flores is such an interesting one. What is your take on that?
Honestly, Consulate isn't honestly a map that I see all the time. So these bans, the Monty makes a lot of sense. I see it banned all the time. As for the Flores, I'm a little bit surprised, but maybe the Flores could be good for. Actually, I'm not sure what it could be good for. Maybe I'm just talking a little bit too much. I feel like there might have been a better ban, even a Dokkaebi or a Ying. That's more standard, though. Maybe I would like to see what Hush has banned previously. Maybe Hush is so worried about Flores that they usually ban it. Maybe that's just the pattern. It doesn't necessarily matter about the map as much as it's just they don't want to deal with Flores. But I mean, the rest of the operators seem to be pretty linear when it comes to typical bans. Valk, you see sprinkled in here or there, but I don't think anything is really out of the ordinary apart from that Flores.
Yeah, I'm curious if it's like just if they rely on a Azami a lot, and if they're assuming that In Control isn't going to ban Azami, then put the Flores off the board so that Azami is able to take free reign of the map, and maybe as well as like castle barricades, just having those a little bit more defended. But we are going to be taken to the second floor, so Bianca, I will be requesting that PayPal money later after the stream.
Man. Tell me why I already forgot. Tell me why I already forgot. I'm like,
weird. You're crazy.
What? I don't remember that, guys. Don't clip it.
But second floor, so far, like, I feel like a lot of pressure goes towards Spiral and Yellow Stairs. Not a lot of exploration towards Office is what we usually see. However, Hush bringing a pretty breach heavy comp so far. They can obviously switch it up. So I'm curious, maybe they start going to that main wall on like right outside of main. Maybe start breaching open yellow as well. Usually we see an ace to open up that yellow hat or that yellow breach, excuse me. But this time it's going to be Thermite. So maybe something more of a pressure towards Spiral this time.
I think that single wall, usually when I see a Thermite being used, that single wall that goes into the closet is usually what gets opened up. At least from what I see. Here we go. It's not happening right now. I'm thinking they're probably going to open up. Yeah, they're probably going to open up that single closet wall with the Thermite, which is usually what happens, which is exactly what happened. As well as you can see those yellow stairs has also been opened up. It looks like it was opened up by a Thermite, but damn, that was a fast rotate. Must have been. I'm not too sure, but anyways.
Yeah, and some flashes going off so far, but nothing just yet. A minute already down, and it seems like Hush hasn't really taken control of that much. No exploration towards first floor at all. It's going to be an admin take fast. Mira being pressured a little bit here. But nothing just yet. It's only offices taken up, and a minute still down. A little bit of time for Hush to be able to explore a little bit more, but doesn't seem like a lot is being gained just yet, and In Control feels quite good right now in this position.
I feel like In Control has been pushed back just a tad a bit, considering the boys on Hush have been able to take over this, CEO area. Safehold is going to get rid of Unstoppable. That's going to make it a 5v4 in the favor of the boys on defense. So I guess they are kind of sitting pretty right now. However, this entire that's what it's called. Admin. I guess CEO admin will be practically in control of Hush. I'm not sure what they're going to strategize as they're moving forward, but it seems like they're just going to continue to push In Control into a corner. They are down a man, but that doesn't mean that they can't equalize it out and take advantage. That singular wall is still opened up in the closet, so I'm wondering when they're going to kind of start, putting some pressure through there, as I can see the Grim is kind of peeking.
Yeah, and In Control has taken up so much space. They're able to back up into the site, and it's a fast trade from Solaris and Jolts. They're actually trading each other there, and that's that Ash, the tip of the spear, already off the board, and an Iron Curtain from In Control so far. Hush have to push through all these Azamis. 3 Toxic Babes still having to push through. 40 seconds remaining. The closet single wall is kind of impossible to go through because there's a Toxin there. Demigod and Dead and Nyx, all low HP. Tizzy finally going to be able to take that down. So 4-2, Bianca, and it's looking a little rough here.
20 seconds remaining on the clock. Spins are going to be coming out. Safehold will take down another one. Demi got a 3v1, but it doesn't matter. The boys on In Control will close out that first round as they defend upstairs. Well done, although getting some early pressure with those walls being opened up early on. Them boys held it down and held it tight.
Yeah, it just seemed like Hush didn't really know what to do in second floor. They opened up the single wall, like that was their main objective going into it. Like, okay, let's use the thermite to open it up. And then at that point, they kind of stopped in their tracks. They got admin control, and once In Control started to like bounce back to their own site, Hush didn't really have any avenues to go through the lesion mines, those zombie traps, the miras, and they just kind of got stuck, and time was not of the essence for them. So going into the basement here, I'm really hoping that Hush is able to have a more clear and cut play to be able to take up more space and start to punish In Control's extensions on the site.
Yeah, it seems like they were stalling a bit last round or baiting. I'm not too sure because a lot of them were either on rappel or just waiting outside. They had a couple of, a bit of aggression into admin, but like you said, it doesn't seem like they really found any, clear cut way to get through and take advantage of any sort of opening that, might be there. But anyways, that round is in the past. We are in the present. The boys on In Control bring us to the basement, which I would argue is probably easier, at least for me, to defend compared to upstairs, but regardless, that's what it is. And we are gonna have a Solus. I like seeing a little bit of Solus sometimes, even though she was nerfed a little bit. It's good to see that she's still on the board.
Got gutted a little bit, but yeah, I'm happy to see that too. And also the Vigil is on the board as well. So I think the mini game that both teams are now going to be playing is Zolaris able to scout out these roamers, because Hush really wants to play this vertical. They have the Habana, they have the Ram. And so if Zolaris is able to work the upstairs with them and start to clear out the Vigil and Solus, then this round is going to be really advantageous for Hush. But unfortunately, like we were talking about in the pregame, Consulate is a massive map. And so there's a lot of space to find, but the only thing that's going to be found is a P90 bullet to Zolaris' skull. And that's the Jackal completely off the board. And that gives Vigil and Solus free reign of the upstairs.
Yes, that was an absolutely huge pick coming out from the boys on In Control. That can definitely be a thorn in the side. Regardless, though, Unstoppable will equalize it out, getting the refrag, and that's going to be the Solus as well. That's not too shabby. Wow. Not only that, but Nyx is going to swing out Safehold, and that's going to put the boys on Hush at the advantage, the player advantage, a 3v4. Vigil still on the board. Ram is extremely low. I'm wondering where this Vigil is right now, if he's returned to side or if he's going to be a little bit cheeky, maybe by those spiral stairs, but it seems like the boys on Hush are going to start getting into a site as fast as they can. Nyx to take down yet another. The bomb is starting to get planted. It will get planted. A 2v3 turns to a 2v2. Shots are coming in. Score is equalized. It'll be 7 seconds to defuse this bomb. Can the boys on Hush stall out for as long as they possibly can? Vigil is going to get taken down by Demigod, and it's going to be a 1v2. Unfortunately, Azami is going to have to figure out what she can do. 20 seconds, just under. She's going to have to get these 2 kills as well as the bomb defuse. A 1v1 though, 20 seconds. Can she bait it? Doesn't matter. Unstoppable watching in from above. That R4C got all the action, all the talking, and the boys on Hush will win out that second attacking round. Well done to them.
It just seemed like it was In Control was in control that round. Jeez Louise. In Control is in control that whole round, really nailing down that Vigil immediately off the board, holding down that server space. But all of that was actually just a red herring. They pushed through garage. They went through just the yellow stair single door, went in, planted, and then had Unstoppable on the Ram play the vert. And that is such a difficult retake, especially when you're coming in from servers and you have to retake all of break and then going into garage with that verticality to fight against. Hush played the post plant perfectly, played the time, played the patience, allowed Ram to just sit upstairs and just honestly bait his teammate. But hey, a round's a round. And so now In Control with a little, marks on their skin, going back to the basement. Curious to see what kind of switch ups they're going to be having. And it looks like the Solus this time is off the board.
Yeah, it seems like going to be bringing some double denial. The wall got opened up around 45 seconds into the round. Maybe this time they're going to try and trick it as best as they possibly can. If that's the case, there should be somebody playing above, which I would assume would be either the Vigil or somebody, so that at least if the boys on Hush try to take Vert to try and stop the Bandit from tricking or the Kaid, it will be a lot harder for them. We will see how this round goes out. I'm curious, where is this Vigil right now?
Yeah, Oh, he's first floor. Okay, he's just playing yellow stairs, which is interesting. Usually, I feel like a Vigil would start to maybe play like VIP or start to play like kind of just tuck in somewhere, but he's playing pretty close to sight. Maybe he's trying to deny any sort of vertical play, something that we saw last round with Unstoppable on the Ram. It seems like he's just exploring up towards Skylight as we see on our screen, and maybe I don't know. It seems like he's kind of putting a lot of his eggs in one basket of Hush, kind of going into where he wants. And he's going to exactly find that, a Boss G to Unstoppable's legs. But now they have the information on where he is, and it's up to Hush now with a minute 45 to take him down and find this take.
4v5 recited will go down. That's going to be on the side of the boys on defense on In Control. I see a lot of people using Vigil Boss G now. Is this the new meta? Every time I see somebody going Vigil, it's Boss G, Boss G, Boss G, Boss G. Oh my gosh, it's just too much for me. I didn't even mean to rhyme. Oh my gosh. Anyways.
Wait, you're cooking. Wait.
I cooked with that. It seems like they're also going to get that main breach open, I believe. At least that's what it looks like. And tucked close left. Do they? No, they misthrown him. Oh my God. No way. He took it. No way.
Oh my God.
He tried to take the bull by the horn. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. It will be a 3v4, just about a minute remaining. The boys on Hush, still with the man advantage.
Yet the verticality is now completely open for Hush. The roamer on In Control taken down, so that gives them first floor, and that was their victory. That was their win condition last round, right? Having that verticality control. But the issue is, can Hush get the bomb down like we saw? And it's going to be a rush from Nyx down Spiral, finding one. Jolts is going to be turning out, and he gets a kill on Dead as well. And low HP bars for the rest of Hush. Demigod exploring into Garage. Unstoppable still playing the Vert, so they're a little bit disconnected. He is going to be dropping down the hatch, but the audio is going to give that away. 9 HP and a Dream, but it's a Crossfire that's going to be deadly. Some swings into Break, but nothing being found yet. In Control playing the time game perfectly. Bandit going to be knocked to his knees, and Demigod finding a shot on Jolts as well. Nailing the round with 5 seconds remaining. And Bianca, we got a game on our hands. My God.
Oh, I'm so happy. These are the best types of games, too. When they go so close that you're like, I don't know who has the advantage here right now. Does In Control have the advantage? Does Hush have the advantage? I'm not too sure. But if you didn't know, we are doing the quarterly swap. So every 3 rounds, a swap will go out. Instead of having the 6-0 split, it's going to be going quarter. So maybe now that In Control is going to be on the attacking side of things, maybe it'll be a little bit easier for them to get a couple picks, because that verticality that the boys on Hush are able to hold and maintain come in quite handy. Although that last round, they didn't necessarily use it, to the full extent. They ended up dropping that hatch. It was still used quite a bit, and getting rid of that Vigil, although he wasn't fully on the roam game that entire time, was still something that I think was used to their advantage. So we will see if In Control is able to take a little more control, and now that they are on attack. And with that, I believe we're going to be going upstairs first.
A pretty solid barricade Iron Curtain here from Hush. The Clash, the Wamai, the Smoke, the Azami, the Kaid. A lot of utility that In Control is going to have to battle through. But In Control is looking for an Amaru take. Usually I see Amaru kind of take admin really fast, start to get that pressure on, and then maybe the Dokkaebi and Finka play towards yellow, but they're going to be met with the Clash towards yellow, I believe. So I'm curious to see. I'm pretty sure In Control has the information on what Hush is doing, but they're still wanting to play the Amaru. So I'm curious what plan that they have for this Clash. They don't have the Thatcher EMPs. They might have some pocket EMPs with the Dokkaebi, but not a lot of solutions for this Clash just yet. And it is Unstoppable tucked into admin, and I don't think In Control is aware of him.
Oh my! If they're not, that's going to be an absolutely killer. That's just going to be horrible for them. I mean, they can come back from it, I'm sure,
Uh-oh.
if they can get the refrags out. But it's looking a little bit dangerous, especially if they don't properly drone this out. They can most definitely get caught
Oh,
off guard. And no, the bullets gave it away. I don't think they would have known that he was there had he just had that little bit of trigger or discipline. That's unfortunate. He will be found out. But who knows? Maybe he can get a cheeky little kill before running back to site. Still, this class is going to be holding it down, as well as this Kaid. I guess he's going to be helping out his boy, Mr. Wamai. I believe so. I mean, I actually thought he was in this room, but I guess he's not. Tycee, though, is going to take down Zolaris. It's going to make it a 5v4. The boys on Hush will be at the disadvantage, but I was going to say they equalize it out. Unfortunately, though, Zach will give them back the advantage back in control of 4v3 a minute 20.
Oh my
and
God.
the Clash will get taken down along with it. The boys on In Control are looking absolutely great, but do they know the smoke is right here with a shotgun, a trade to come out. That's going to be a three-piece for Mr. Zach. A 3v1, Mr. Kaid all left alone. A Dokubi, a Finka, and an Ash. It is not looking too good for him, but hey, if he can win his ones out, then maybe he can win out this round.
He's holding a tight angle. I think he had a nitro pre-place, but he is now starting to get drowned out. As much as I want to say it's in Dead's hands, it's really up to In Control to make mistakes, to allow Dead to pick up some ones. He's able to find one, the other planting, but Tycee just too good for that trade, able to shut down any dreams. And In Control, with their namesake, able to equalize these rounds once again. And that's an attack round on the second floor. We will be going into a quick pause real quick, some tech issues happening on our end. But hey, that means that we get time to break down this console because it has been so fast-paced that we haven't even been able to think.
No, these are the best types of games. I'm telling you, when they're close, I'm literally the OT queen. I love games that go OT. They are my favorite. I mean, nobody wants to watch a blowout. Who wants to watch a blowout? Yeah, I love when I'm sitting there and I'm biting my nails. I'm like, I can't even speak. I can't even find the words to come out of my mouth. I can't even say anything properly. Those are the best types of games when I'm literally sat gripping my chair and I'm like, oh my God. Do you have any predictions for who might win this? We didn't even speak about that.
Oh my God. I have no idea because okay, in the first quarter, it seemed like Hush just had a better idea of how the map was being played, but that second floor take from In Control was surgical. They had the red herring of Ash playing towards Spiral, and that forced Clash to then turn to Spiral, but it was the two players in admin that were able to trade each other out and kill the Clash, completely broke open the round. It just seemed like they had a better understanding of what second floor Consulate was playing like, and if they're able to attack second floor Consulate, then Basement's going to be like a fish in a barrel for them. So, but who knows? Maybe all their strats are just in second floor. Maybe that's like what they've only scrimmed on is like looking for scrim, best of 3, Consulate only, second floor only, 7 p.m. PST.
Oh my gosh.
Who knows? I think it's gonna be OT.
I hope so.
I think 8-6
That's
In
what I'm
Control.
paying for.
That's what I'm putting in there.
Ooh, that's cheeky. That's cheeky. I think that In Control are gonna win too. Then again, though, when we were watching Hush defend, or was it defend? I believe so.
They just defended second floor.
Okay, no. So when they were attacking, I was gonna say, when we watched them attack, I mean, the boys on In Control. No, yes, they were just so the boys on In Control were attacking. Hold on. Hold on. The boys on In Control were defending. They were defending. They were defending the first 3 rounds.
Yeah. You got it.
The first defending 3 rounds, they had one upstairs, the same thing, and then they had lost the attacking twice basement. So obviously right now it's kind of like the same thing. Okay, the defensive team won upstairs. That was exactly what happened the first time around. Then the second time around, the defenders didn't win going down basement twice. So in that case, this next round should be good because then we're gonna find out. Oh, okay, wait, maybe if these attackers are actually, if they're actually kind of following the trend, then they should win both times downstairs. Or maybe the defenders will be like, not only have we practiced going upstairs with scrims, we've also practiced going downstairs with scrim, and we absolutely know what we're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think that
gosh.
yeah, I agree. I think it's which team is able to take over basement better. I think you're onto something there of
I was
which
like,
team,
you found
yeah.
the words for me.
Yeah,
you said
I
the
got
words.
you. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Who's able to take control of basement? Who's able to consistently defend it? Or who's able to consistently get those attacking rounds? Because it doesn't even seem like we're going to be going to tertiary sites at all this map.
I don't think so,
I mean,
no.
we might see it in the fourth quarter, but so far it just does not seem that that's going to be the case at all. And it's always up to that secondary site. But also, Hush losing the defense on second floor there immediately, like, that to me is getting a little worrisome for Hush, especially when they had that hunkered down kind of composition. They did not play to it at all. The clash was not played around at all. And so that for me are some red flags going into the relationship of Consulate and Hush.
Didn't you also say like that Clash sometimes gets played on Consulate? I think you mentioned Clash, and I was like, I was thinking, I'm like, I wonder if they're gonna bring out a Clash. I truly do wonder. And they brought out the Clash.
They say I'm an analyst. No, well, usually Clash is playing in like the closet near yellow. That's where I usually see her, is like playing towards the site and yellow stairs.
Oh, like
but
between. Between the site and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Where the hatch
like that
is,
little,
right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so like her kind of being in the middle of the open contesting spiral felt a little awkward. So maybe it's Hush copying what like professionals are doing and not really understanding the validity of what those things are doing or what those reasons. But at the same time, you know, does get me a little worrisome, especially when Hush now is taking themselves to basement, a secondary site, even though they already lost on the primary site. They're not even willing to give it a good old college try. They're just giving up immediately, going to the basement with a triple breach denial.
10 seconds to insert.
We have a bandit, a Kaid, and a mute, bruh. Like,
5 seconds left.
Well, I guess they don't want. They know exactly what it takes to attack, so maybe they're like, no, we are not going to risk any of that. We need full denial on absolutely everything, and so that's what they're bringing. I mean, we saw in Control try to bring the double denial, and they didn't work out, so maybe they're like, all right, single denial doesn't work, double denial doesn't work, the only answer is a triple denial. Is there even anything as like a quadruple denial? Is that a real thing? Is there anybody else
I mean, if you would put Tuber in there, maybe?
Oh, yeah!
I guess Tubi, but like Tubi's kind of weird on this map.
You
but
think?
Speaking of weird, resisted with the blitz, and they're already starting to look into yellow. They also have the Ying next to him, so I'm curious what kind of rush it is. It's going to be towards Unstoppable. He's blind immediately. He's getting bullied. He's getting ran down. There he goes, pushed into the wall. P17 to the face, going to take him down, and that's the mute off the board immediately. A lot of space. Zach finding one as well, and now Demigod forced to come over from server. They start picking up the pieces, but there's not a lot of pieces left. In control, getting the bomb down, but it's Hush actually bouncing back 2 down. The diffuser is planted, but a body on top of it. Now it's 3 defenders versus 2 after the flurry of kills. Candela's still available. He saw that, but ignored it. And it's going to start to stall a little bit here, Bianca.
Oh no, oh my gosh, you were gonna say he ignored it. He was waiting, he's like, no, you know what, I had to play out of mind. He's like thinking about zombie off that verticality, and they might just be able to get this Diffusal off with that zombie, that little zombie nerf 2 on her, keep the barricades. No way, they just hit a collateral. No way, the collateral came through. I don't even know if they were able to long arm that from behind the pillar.
I think we're gonna be on Twitter for that one. I think that's a Twitter clip, surely, right? Like,
I wonder.
Round winning. That was crazy.
That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful.
Hey, and that's 2 attacking rounds now for the side of In Control. I mean, we saw them struggling a little bit on the defense, only finding the second floor win, and now they're pushing Hush to go to a first floor hold. And me personally, if I'm on Consulate and I haven't won a single defensive round and my IGL says, hey guys, let's just go piano, I'm kind of thinking that this map is chalked. Like,
A little bit. I mean, to be fair though, even you said we were thinking I don't think this is gonna go no tertiary. Man, it just went tertiary. Did we just
Yeah.
jinx them?
I
Did
think
we
we cast
just
our
jinx
curse.
them?
Yeah, that's caster curse's finest right there.
I feel like upstairs wasn't even. Well, no, upstairs was definitely bad. I feel like downstairs was a lot
10 seconds to
better.
insertion.
Not gonna
Yeah.
lie. In terms of, I mean, they kind of got unlucky.
5 seconds
Oh my
left.
god, unlucky. It was a collateral. That's what happened. I feel like they could definitely go down there before they
Objective is
try
to
and,
defuse the bomb.
switch it up. But maybe they're just like, nah, you know what? Let's just keep it simple, keep it straight. We lost upstairs, swap. We lost downstairs, swap. All right, we're going tertiary site. That's just what it is. We're gonna see an echo and a pulse though. Pulse is always interesting. I love seeing a pulse. I feel like I enjoy watching pulse as much as I love watching a good Capitan. If you are good at those operators, then you are clear.
Yeah, just take over the map, and especially with the verticality of playing on first floor, we're gonna be seeing Hush playing a sandwich kind of play here. A lot of we have two members on the second floor, and then Echo and Pulse playing towards the first floor. So it's kind of that sandwich of, okay, in control as soon as they step into the building. Are they facing the nitros underneath their feet, or is it the bullets above them? And so far, in control is already lost 2 members to that sandwich. I think they're trying to play up yellow stairs. And Nyx and Demigod were there to meet them, say what's up, give them a goodie bag, and take them out of the server.
Beautifully done by the boys on Hush. As we approach 2 minutes in the round, In Control is gonna have to find out a way, re-strategize something in order to kind of equalize out the score. An Echo is gonna take down 1, maybe just 2. We'll find out. Ticey is gonna take down Nyx. That's the refrag, but will it be enough? A 2v4. In Control is still on the back foot. Gridlock and Ash, definitely not, not the craziest operators to have. I think, the Ash can be good in some ways, but I feel like it's not gonna be that useful, especially the fact that there isn't really a Mira Ash. Maybe it's just that R4C locked and loaded. We'll see. Pulse is still alive, and we are, like you said, gonna still have this little sandwich thing kind of going on. It's like, oh my god, everybody's on this heavy roam game. Is everybody just playing 11? We got one person playing site. I think the verticality is going to absolutely hit the boys on In Control like a truck if they don't start getting cheeky little picks. But I mean, to be fair, it'll definitely be hard because you get one pick and then you get swung out by the other 2 people that are upstairs. And with that already speaking for itself, 1v3, it's going to be In Control. Safehold is going to have to figure out what he can do in just about 40 seconds.
This is like a near impossible round. I'll just put it in the air. There's not a lot of places that you can plant on this site without being shot from above. And they have the super shorty from the Sentry available to them, as well as the TSG from the Kaid and the cardiac sensor from Pulse. So they have all the information in the world, but that information is going to be completely shut down with Demigod getting a little over-eager there on that vert. To be taken down. That's the nitro cell off the board as well. This is one of the only places that you can plant kind of safe, but I'm actually going to be shutted up, dead, with a beautiful angle there. Just able to find, oh, it was a leg poking out. Okay, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you can plant there. You just have to, really tuck. But speaking of tucking In Control is going to be tucked in and make it a 3-3.
Damn. That was a good defensive round. Seems like, you know what? I was wrong. Upstairs didn't work out. Basement didn't work out. Tertiary site seems to be bearing more fruit than anything else, which is honestly quite surprising. I mean, I don't usually see that third site come through, but it ended up coming through and it ended up being absolutely minty. So great. Oh,
I will throw, no, you're good. I will throw this into the air though. I personally thought that was more of an In Control loss rather than a Hush win, if that makes sense. In Control just ran yellow stairs with no drone and then just got murked by 2 shotguns on yellow stairs with the Echo and the Pulse.
Fair enough. But to be fair though, those 2 first kills came out that definitely put In Control on the back foot for sure.
Oh yeah, and I think when your comp is kind of based around blitz, getting control, especially at first floor, to start to push out the basement players and the second floor players so that you don't have to worry about the vert, and that's taken off the board immediately. It's an uphill battle from there, but that's last round. They get to learn from their mistakes going into the third quarter here. In Control back on the defense. We saw them previously on the second floor. the only floor that they have won on so far in defense. And they're going to be showing off a pretty similar comp as what we saw previously.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That is the rule of thumb. If it works out for you the first time, why change it up? Unless obviously maybe the attackers change it something that they can get really outplayed, but maybe they will, maybe they won't. That 3-3, that's basically like a 3-3 on split kind of thing. We are now officially halfway through. And that's not too shabby. I feel like the quarterly splits definitely help out both teams. That at least if you have some sort of momentum or the other team has some sort of momentum, you still have a chance to, you know, reel them back in and start to gain your momentum little by little. The Ying coming out, I wonder if they're gonna do another little admin take, just pop them Yings everywhere, because last time when the boys on Control went up here, Hush, they had, you know, I feel like they were kind of just waiting around, waiting for somebody to swing them out, and that's just not how it goes. So maybe around this, you know, this time around, they'll play a little bit differently, maybe a little more aggressively, and be able to get the first pick, their foot through the door, so that they can have the confidence to start walking in and start taking advantage of openings that they find.
Yeah, it looked like they were eyeing down the admin windows as well. There's Ying right outside of it, but it's actually going to be a little bit more of, I believe, maybe more of a yellow tilt. I think they want to put some pressure into yellow stairs, and now here comes the pop here, Bianca.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
No, stop. That is such a, oh my god, this strategy I literally use all the time. You pop every single one of those Yings, get in there. There's usually somebody that's playing like a shotgun. There's usually a Finka that comes in around here too. Grim is great, although it seems like the Dokubi is already taken down. A minute already on the board. Is somebody still outside in that little closet watching on that single wall? There's absolutely no way they've been waiting that entire round. Are you serious? The patience these people have is going to be absolutely ridiculous. A C4, though, is going to be prepped, locked, and loaded, waiting. Once they hear that, it is going to go out, and it is going to take out Mr. Demigod. A 5v3. Seems like the boys on Hush still cannot find any sort of aggression. We got a Thermite. 30 seconds remaining in the round, and he is baited on the roof. Come on now.
3 members are still outside the building. Finally, we have Dead hopping in. He's going to be motioned out for the beeper. The verticality is going to be punished. He was trying to punish down that Ying. He's going to be knocked to his knees, and now it's all up to Unstoppable versus the World, something that we saw previously. He's maybe going to try the re-5, and actually In Control is not going to punish it. The punish, though, is the time. 8 seconds remaining. Shut down immediately from the SMG-11, finding both kills. And like what we were talking about before, Bianca, Hush again, just not doing anything on these takes. It seems like they are looking at second floor. 3 members were on the roof for the whole round.
Yeah, literally a repeat of the first round. Why are we baiting outside? Why are we waiting for the defenders to swing us? And I'm telling you right now, you know how many times I've done that attacking strategy? You literally get a Finka, you get a Ying, you get an Osa, you get a Dokubi, and you get like another Flex, just another random operator that will literally run up yellow, run up spiral, and catch him off guard. Even a Monty, a shield operator. Monty's banned, but I digress. A Blitz to run up yellow. I'm telling you, the amount of times that strategy, you literally just flood that one sight window, that single sight window that Ying was on for so long. You absolutely flood it. Get the plant down. They can't hear what's going on. You got smokes coming out. You got Yings going everywhere. That is the perfect. They brought the they practically brought the operators for that, and they just didn't do nothing. I'm not sure if Hush is, like I said, waiting for the defenders to swing, but that's just not how it goes. The defenders are the ones that once the time starts ticking lower and lower, they got the advantage because all they have to do is wait. They don't have to swing. Attackers have to swing once the time dwindles. And Hush still too short on the come up, man. I want to see them do better.
Oh, and speaking of coming up, previously In Control was not on the come up of the basement. They lost both times, and now we're going to be seeing them go to piano, something that they saw their opponents have a lot of success on. And it seems like they're going to match their energy a little bit, but speaking of matching energy, it's an SMG-11 punishing the...
I'm sorry.
What, man?
I'm so sorry. You said that, and I just had to. That was the first thing that came to mind.
But it's a first floor hold. I think Hush is a little bit more prepared for this than In Control was. It seems that they're already attacking the vertical. This is absolutely necessary, but already already one man down. It's the Grim, and so the space that they want to get is going to be a little bit more difficult. Amaru in, but I don't think he knows that Dead can't help him at all. It's going to be a flurry of kills. Ticey all of a sudden finding 3. And once again, we're finding Dead outside, not in the building. All of his teammates already dead trying to entry. And my bro is still playing single wall. He loves that single wall. He's just trying desperately to get into the site. And now...
Yeah, now we wait. Now we just wait
just the
for
waiting
Hell
game.
to... Yeah. I mean, a 4v1 would be great. I would love to see that. I would love to see him win that. But I mean, we got a mirror staring right at this closet. They're knife baiting him right now, waiting for him to do something. I mean, these people are probably just absolutely bored. Now, Ticey probably looking to get his 4th pick this round. And the boys on Hush, I'm not sure. Maybe their attacking is, you know, lackluster on anything that isn't basement. Because the basement was absolutely beautiful. Now that was a work of art. The basement was absolutely spectacular. But with that, Safehold is going to take down that final member on Hush, and they will win out that defending round. It seems like the success of that tertiary site is bearing a lot more fruit than people would expect.
Yeah, I'm really curious why Hush is so good at attacking basement and literally nothing else other than, I guess, defending piano, right? Like, you have to be curious about the preparation going into these matches, and like, how many times has this team played Consulate? Why would they let Consulate go so far in the ban phase if they aren't completely confident in playing it in a Swiss stage like this, where, you know, every map really does matter, especially when it comes to tiebreaker. You don't want to be down a couple rounds in the tiebreaker and all of a sudden be seated in a worse position in the bracket, and then have to go on Twitter and be like, oh, the bracket was unfair. We lost because of the bracket. You know, like,
are you speaking from like experience? This sounds very specific.
I'm just saying, I see it happen so many times on Twitter. Like, just be better.
10 seconds remaining.
And currently, Hush has not really shown a lot of life on these attacks. It doesn't seem like they have a clear objective of what they want. They're kind of playing default. They're playing ranked strats where it's like, okay, I'm gonna throw Candelas into this room and we're gonna push in. And then the Ying goes in and no one's behind him. There's no space being gained. Yeah, like no one's even on the same site as Ying. Ying's playing a different video game. Like, it just seems like Hush is just not coordinated at all, and in control of shutting it down. You can't not be coordinated when you're facing good teams like in control.
Of course, and that's what it is. If Hush isn't able to adapt, if they're not able to figure out, you know, what holes they need to fill and, you know, what gaps they need to take control of, it's not going to go in their favor. And as I'm speaking of it not being in anybody's favor, two players on a Hush are going to get taken down quite early on. Not even a minute into the round, and we got 3. Not even a minute into round, and we just got a knife come out. Somebody just got absolutely shanked, and it is not. I'm not even sure what Hush is doing anymore, because this is going to be In Control's match point. If In Control win this out, then that's it. They're gonna have the absolute advantage. All they have to do is win 1 round, and then Hush is gonna have to end up winning 3 rounds in a row, which I don't even think they've done yet. So, you know, it's not looking too good for them, unfortunately. I mean, anything can happen. I've seen 1v5s before. Anything can happen, but right now, seeing these boys on Hush seems like they're just walking in and just playing it like you said, like it's ranked. And not only that, you got to be kidding me. They're going the like quadruple airy site. What's that? What's the 4th site?
Yeah, it's server and I don't know, it's server something. I just call it first floor basement.
That's what it is. The quaternary site. That is what it is. You got the boys on In Control playing the. Okay, hold on. Solaris, hold on. Maybe I was unfamiliar. Maybe I was unfamiliar with your game. That's a 3-piece. This could be the ace. Hold on. If Solaris does this, oh man, I'm not gonna lie. I was actually excited. I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought he had that dog in him. I can't even hold you. I was like, he got that locked and loaded. Unfortunately, he didn't. He had it locked and loaded. It didn't go far. It jammed halfway through. But
yeah,
they really just won that quaternary site. You got to be kidding me. They are so scared of going down garage that they said we're going the 4th absolute site. Wow.
And okay, I have a question for you. Have you seen a member of Hush drone their teammates in?
Oh my god, stop it right now! I was literally gonna say this, but I wasn't sure because like sometimes I don't be observant, so I'm like I don't want to say something and I'm just wrong because I'm. Oh my god! Yo, I was literally gonna say I'm like, and I don't even think they're droning. Like I haven't really seen much drone. These boys run because it's like if y'all are droning, there's absolutely no way the three y'all get picked a minute into the game.
Yeah.
Not even a minute. Like, there's just no way if y'all are droning each other in. There's no way.
And once again, we saw them just go into yellow, being like, "Oh, we have yellow control," but they don't. They absolutely
and
don't.
Like
there was a
there.
Yeah, there was a crossfire there on the door. The player, Zalaris, playing towards garage door, was not ready for that push at all. It just, I don't know if this is a big thing in Rainbow, but in the competitive game that I used to play, we would do scrims, muted scrims, where you would play all muted so that you would have like better team chemistry. That's kind of what that's what I'm seeing right now from Hush. Is like this is a muted scrim. Like there's no communication going through. But hey, who knows? Hush now bringing up a completely just area denial comp. 3 trap operators, Smoke, Capkin, Thorn, a Goyo, and an Azami. And so now in control, forced to kind of play Minesweeper in the site. But they have an Amaru and a Dokkaebi and a Yings. The logic bombs are going through. It's all up to when this Amaru wants to take the briefcase in, but he is going to be met with, like I was saying, all of these traps.
And the boys on Hush will be defending upstairs. Did they win when they were defending upstairs that one time? Okay.
They only won on
that was the one thing that I got wrong. I remember that. I remember as soon as it left my mouth, I'm like, yo, I know I just fibbed, but I'm just gonna roll with it. Yeah. So I'm actually surprised that they're gonna go up here before they even decide to go down that piano site. But anyway. Here is what I'm talking about with this Ying play. They got the Yings out. Bomb is going to be starting to get planted. Oh my god, no way. They get the pick. Not even a second. Oh my gosh, there was not even a second left for that to get planted, and they ended up denying it. A 3v3 though turns to a 2v3. Hush finally at the advantage, and maybe they will actually win out this round. It is going to be 6-3, which means that in control they have the luxury of losing these next 3 rounds, but absolutely Hush does not. They need to play their absolute best, their absolute strongest, if they want to think about making it, moving forward and winning this game. In control is definitely not easy opponents, and we got an Ash and a Dokkaebi against a Capcan, a Goyo, and a Thorn. Not only that, but we have a Capcan. That's like an invisible 4th man that we don't even speak about. As time starts to dwindle, you're not going to be checking all of your doors. You're not going to be checking out all of your corners. And so those Capcan traps can be absolutely lethal. Just about a minute remains. Somebody's going to swing in a 2v2. Turns to a 1v2. In control on the back foot now. You are joking. 45 seconds. Take it away.
I mean, this is winnable. If there is any man to do it, it's safe with the R4C. 1 charge still remaining. Some shots being thrown out. Taken down to 3 HP. And even he's confused about where those bullets are coming from. So now he kind of has to rethink his positioning here. He's kind of just trying to look for a little bit of scraps. Hush, not giving him anything. Trying to find any sort of gap in the defense, but like you're saying before, there's still a couple of Vulcan canisters that he has to go through. Maybe even a couple of Thorn traps they have yet to spot out. But the secret 3rd enemy he's facing is time. 5 seconds remaining. A pre-fire. Nothing going to be found just yet. Some pre-fires from the other side of Hush, and he's going to have to run right into it to get into sight. Mix going to be shutting down any hopes of In Control taking this map just yet. So Hush, keeping us in it for a little bit more. Able to win the 2nd floor defense.
They're teasing us a little bit. They're like, all right, guys, look, we're going to make it a good game. We're going to get to match point, but then we're going to kind of like lock in. And I mean, In Control nearly won that out. They nearly equalized that out. That would have been crazy to see, but I'm glad that the boys on Hush did end up winning it. Hold on. Wait, your prediction might be right though. You said 8-6, right, for In Control?
Yeah. Wait,
all right.
Hold up.
This could be good. Hush! Although they won piano only, they are still going to go down basement. Are they even able? I'm so confused. Why wouldn't they go?
Okay, this is interesting because last time that In Control was attacking basement, they did that blitz push through yellow, and it was that, if you remember, it was that collat through the vert with the gridlock. But this time they're not going to be running the blitz. It's actually going to be a demo, so I think they're going to slow this down. Potentially maybe seeing that they have the Tuber, the Kaid, and the Bandit. All they're missing is that mute for the quadruple breach denial.
No,
We're so
that would've been
close.
great.
We're
No.
almost there. But also they have to fight through a Malusi, so I don't think a rush is very possible against those kinds of operators. So they're maybe able to slow it down, get the gritties on the stairs, and then I'll let Deimos work. Try to get some verticality game going. I mean, as much as the revolver is, you know, a pistol, it still shreds through the floors, and if you're able to get that death mark and make Hush feel uncomfortable, especially when you have a ram above your head and your phone call hotline blinging from the logic bomb, it's a lot of pressure, and I don't know if Hush has the capabilities to dodge that pressure. Logic bomb going down though.
Deimos being a cheeky little booger. Can he catch somebody? He's running in with that shotgun. Absolutely no way. This is like a game of cat and mouse. He literally just evaded that with the skin of his teeth. You are, oh my gosh. I'm sure, I would definitely be sweating. I'm hearing that. I'm like, oh my God, get away from me. Jeez, 2 minutes, already a minute into the round, no picks have come out, not even a smidge of damage. Seems like maybe you're right, In Control might want to take it a little bit slower. I mean, it was a little bit fast-paced with that Deimos, but that Deimos didn't end up connecting to anything, and so maybe right now they're kind of just figuring out what's next on the chopping block, what's next on the board. Dicey is going to take down the Malusi, which won't be that bad. Malusi's got all of her utility down, so it won't matter too much. You know, it won't be as impactful as it's been around or the Bandit down on the zombie. But anyways, it is still going to be one less person playing for Hush. The boys on In Control will have control right now, as it is going to be a 5v4. And it seems like the verticality is just absolutely going to shred through Hush if they don't do something about this fast.
Wow, and there's going to be a flurry of trades, but like you were talking about before, Hush has no defense for the verticality. Sure, they have breach denial, but if the other team doesn't want to go through the breach, what do? In Control has all the space that they need, but Zolaris able to sneak up from, I believe it was Spiral up to second floor, able to pincer towards yellow, able to find one. Now going to be tracked down from Deimos. Deimos sprinting him down like a dog, able to sit him down. 2 versus 2, 40 seconds remaining here, and it's all up to the Kaid and the Tubrow. 2 DMRs versus the world.
Oh my gosh, you really did say he done chase him like a dog and put him down like a dog. That was absolutely nasty. He wanted that, and he wanted it hard. In Control is gonna be on the back foot as it is gonna be a 1v2, 20 seconds remaining. It's all up to Thermite. He's gonna have to start swinging out. I don't think it's gonna be, he could maybe perhaps try and bait the plant, but who knows? He knows somebody's gonna be in the back kitchen. It's gonna be somebody in the hallway.
Oh, this hallway
going down by that Spiral. A C4 to come out. It's gonna miss, taking down a 1v1. Knows that the Kaid is gonna be over there by the kitchen hallway all the way in the back. He's not gonna be able to connect anything though. And wow, I cannot believe that Hush put it the back foot like that and they were able to come back. That flank of death from the hatch above just saved these boys on Hush another round. It is still match point. Again, the boys on In Control do have the luxury of losing this round, but do they want to bring it OT is the real question after coming this far.
Crazy, because previously when Hush was defending, they lost on second floor, they lost on basement, and then they won on piano in the 3rd round. And now we're seeing the exact reversal. And if we got the icing on the cake, they would lose this round and make it the absolute flip-flop that they need. But I'm starting to see that In Control has these really good ideas on these takes. They see gaps in Hush's defense. We saw Deimos able to just completely take over yellow stairs, run down the Tubrow from yellow, finding that gap with that early drone phase. But once In Control gets the space that they want, they don't really know how to convert it. They had the verticality completely in their control, but then they just kind of got pinched behind when they weren't able to find any picks from that verticality. When usually you see like a lurk, like maybe a Lion or the Ash start to play behind the verticality, be supported by the verticality, because at the end of the day, you do have to get into the site eventually, right? Anyway, that was last round. We're going to be going into the 1st floor piano, like we were saying before. in control with a blitz this time, something that was shut down immediately by Hush last time that they played piano. But looks like Hush is going to be taking a different approach to this defense, and that might be giving In Control the gaps that they need in order to activate this blitz.
Maybe Hush has decided to go the two harder sites first because they realize that if they win upstairs and downstairs, then the likelihood of them winning this third... No way to get the plan down already. Am I tweaking out?
Wait.
Blitz, how did he just get into sight? Hello? Hush, are we looking at anything? Y'all are playing
Oh my
upstairs
God,
on Bird
he's
and y'all
out?
really just let him plan. Are you kidding me? Plan is down. Already a 4v4. Pulse is gone. Are you... Dude, okay, so we have a Pulse. We have somebody planning at sight. And... I'm so confused. Tice is gonna take down a one. Diffuser is still gonna be going off. That's gonna be two. Are you joking? Wait,
They just stuck it?
Defused. What? What is this game? Oh my God, they literally ghost planted and then they just ghost defused. I have never... Oh my God, I have never seen anything like this in my entire career on casting between console and between PC. I have never in my life seen a ghost plant and a ghost defuse go off on the exact same round. We are going OT.
Okay, I'm like trying to comprehend what happened. I think there's two members pushing down yellow, and those two members were forcing the vertic because they're trying to play under the bomb, right? They're playing the verticality from underneath. So I think the two players from yellow were putting the pressure on those verticality bomb diffuse deniers so that they couldn't hold the bomb, and then that allowed Capkin to be able to just stick. But I'm in awe. Like this is bonkers. I'm with you, bro. I have no idea. I've never seen that before. I mean, big ups to both teams. This is like what we're talking about before we even got to Consulate. This is what got us excited, is there's these weird kind of almost raw strategies that haven't been refined to the point that you see a lot of Pro League strategies are. We see like Oregon and Cafe have these really set strats. Consulate doesn't really have that yet. They're just kind of throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks. And now In Control, back again on the attack. This time that they have the knowledge of how they lost 3 rounds in a row. But Hush also has the same knowledge. So they're actually going to be swapping out the Thorn for the Warden this time on the second floor. Still 3. Oh, they also don't have the Capkin this time. They have the Legion, so it's a little bit more of a default defense. But In Control, I think... If I had to guess, I feel like they have the knowledge that they need to start taking over this map. But the Dokkaebi with the boss G, but he doesn't hear the vending players. He's trying to swing, but unstoppable from stairs, able to shut him down. A gap that he thought he had completely taken away. And once again, In Control has no members that was supporting that play. And so now it's a 4v5. No space taken here. And Hush, once again, one step forward against In Control.
I'm not gonna lie, if In Control end up losing this game, I don't even know what I'm gonna be feeling, and I'm sure In Control is gonna be feeling even worse. 4v5, they are going to be at the disadvantage. They are gonna break that barbed wire, give it a little bit of sound cues. It was somebody behind that long desk. I thought I saw the outline of somebody. I believe that looks like the Goyo, and I'm not even sure if Mr. Ticey realizes that there is gonna be somebody waiting there for him with the Vector. That's a headshot, and that is going to be another man on In Control, taken down. A 3v5, just over a minute remaining, and a 2v5 as Zolaris will take down another one. The boys on Hush have a beautiful advantage for this. Can you believe it's at the 2 rounds they lost upstairs and downstairs, and now they are bringing it back from 6-3. It might as well just be 6-7. It's up to Zach in a 1v5 on Ace. This poor boy makes it a 1v4, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Under a minute, it's going to be swinging out. Everybody is watching this cross, waiting for him to walk out of this closet. This is going to be unfortunate, and the luxury that In Control once had will be no more. Nyx to finish off that final kill, and that's going to launch the boys on Hush, who had a 3-round disadvantage. They will be at overtime match point, and it will be in their favor.
I I did guess 8-6, but I believe I said 8-6 in control. So this is a little awkward, guys. This is a little awkward. Finally, a timeout gonna be taken here for in control. It seemed to be also. I thought it was gonna be a tech pause. Or a tack pause. It is gonna be a tech pause. We're gonna be going into game here soon.
Tech?
But hey, we get some time to breathe because.
No, I don't even want to breathe. Are you kidding me? I want to watch this right now.
The last
Stop.
4
I wanna watch
rounds
this right
have
now.
been insane. They've just been like, I don't think I've been able to breathe for the past like 20 minutes. I've been holding my breath the whole time.
No, you have to see. Oh my God.
Dude.
I'm sure if there was somebody watching our cameras, at least I'm like this.
I'm
I
like,
literally have like my hands like this, or I'm like my mouth is just literally wide open. Like I cannot. I'm telling you, when I saw that Joseph fuse go off, I was like, ah! Oh my God. I was like, wow, I cannot believe that.
I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. I love it. This is why I love Siege. Hey, you said it before. This is so much better than a blowout. This is so much better than a blowout, bro. This is
100%.
hype, dude. Oh, I'm just
These
glad
are the best
that
types of games.
honestly, I'm just glad that a team is able to take a pause, because I think that's something that a lot of tier 3, tier 4 players don't do, that they should be doing, is utilizing their attack pause. If you just lost 3 rounds in a row, bro, take a second. Even if you don't have anything to discuss, ice the enemy players. Like, momentum is massive, especially, I mean, we see it in pro all the time. Momentum is a huge thing. But also, like, at this level of play, not a lot of players have the discipline to be able to carry their momentum forward and not kind of get into their heads and overheat. So if you're able to just kind of calm them down a little bit, also have some time with your teammates and calm them down a little bit, you're going to have a lot more success. So in control, I mean, with the backs against their wall, or with their backs against the wall, finally seeing match point for the enemy team, saying, okay guys, I guess now's a good time to take attack, excuse me.
It's the only time. That's the only time that they'll get, because if they lose this round, that's it. At least if they win it out, they have one more round left in their pocket, but this was the only time that they had to take that tech pause. And I believe, I always say this every single time there's a pause, there is a statistic that about 75% of the time the team that takes the pause will end up winning the round right after. If that statistic will stay true, then In Control has about a 75% chance of winning this round, which would be amazing, because we will be literally going double OT barn burner. Double OT barn burner. That is, wow, something inside of me told me cast this game. Well, I know exactly why, because there was a console player. But anyways, does it matter? Does it matter? This is the female instinct that is inside of me that is waiting for this round to get over with. I want to see it go 7-7. It's the only way for me to be truly happy. And as we approach just under 2 minutes remaining in the round, Ash is already going to start making her way through. It is going to be the Zolaris. Zolaris has been doing quite well this game. Hopefully he can step up for this second to last round. Hopefully, I want to see this go. I want to see this go one more round after this, but a minute 30 encroaching in, and nothing has happened yet.
I mean, I will say Hush has been able to take up a lot more space than what they've done previously on their attacks. We've been saying that Hush's attacks have been really faulty. They don't really do that much as a team. They use utility and don't play off of it at all. But here comes the take. Maybe the Candela's being charged up, but the logic bomb sent out and nothing used. I think that was kind of a miscommunication there. That 3-2-1 is going to be mistimed, but the Candela's going through. Zolaris finding the opening pick, maybe starting to nail some, put some nails in the coffin. Flurry of kills, 3 versus 2. Now starting to put up the pieces, but now all of a sudden, all up to a smoke with 1 HP and a dream. SMG-11 able to take 2 down,
No
but Demigod
way.
able to shut down any dreams of In Control.
No
Hush
way.
from a 3-round deficit, 6-3, able to bring it all the way back, making it an 8-6 W.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Bianca.
Why does
what
that
did
say
we just watch?
7-6? Oh, why does that say 7-6? That's 8-6, guys.
Woo!
They just changed it. Wow, so you almost got it right on the money, but it was Hush that
Dude.
won instead of In Control. That's 5 rounds in a row. That is 5 unanswered rounds. Are you kidding me?
And they didn't even look that close. Like they did
They
not
didn't.
seem that
That
competitive.
last round was most definitely not that close. Oh no.
And a completely different attacking side that we've never seen from Hush, right? Like we saw previously, like every time a logic bomb would go off, we would spectate the other members of Hush and they're like on the roof, just
They
like
have no clue what
flying
they're
Subway
doing.
Surfers. But that round,
Wow.
they were able to take up admin. I think they got West Main control, like vending control off rip, spiral control off rip, led them to their success. And Hush, I feel like they have a lot to learn from that map, a lot to learn from that match, and they're able to advance further into Swiss with a better record. But for us, we're going to take a quick break before the next game. We need a little bit of a second to breathe. So don't go anywhere. Go step out of your room for a second, get some water, come back. And we got one more best of one for you today.
See ya later.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under her type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She likes the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
This is how I like it. This is how I like it.
My head in my hands, listen up, says my teacher. And find other class, he says if you're not a believer, views, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. Of my views, that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to Vienna, singing ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? Better get it in my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose. Don't mind if I do. Free as the wind and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be in a fleeting till the end and singing. Ooh, drowning out those propaganda. How do you do for all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge? Hand like John, I let loose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. Hand like John, I let loose. Don't mind if I do.
Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, you're a girl. 'Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, you're a girl. 'Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
When I was a child, everyone treated me badly. 'Cause I was a little different. I just want to be belong. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger. Always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm selfish 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last who maybe is a bit reflective. We're just facts of all self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get
what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace, let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know there's a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized, let your feelings ease. How can me finding myself? I wanna be here at the moment right now. I'm taking my fear and make it disappear. I'll make you work it and I'll show you how. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger. Always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire. Burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last who maybe is a bit reflective. We're just facts of full self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire. Burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace, let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know there's a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized, let your feelings ease.
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting.
Welcome back to a banger day 2 of Blitz Gaming Series Swiss stage. Once again, it's me, T-Van, joined by Bianca. We're going into game 4 today. It is round 8 of the Swiss stage. It is Atomic Apes versus Cynical Academy, excuse me. But we're off of a banger round 7. So we got some energy going into this. Bianca, how are you feeling over there?
I'm feeling great. If you guys missed last game, we had an amazing one. It went OT. It was absolutely incredible. And now, hopefully, this game will go OT as well. I hope it'll be just as exciting as last game. Let's take a look at who we're going to be casting today. We got Atomic Apes versus Cynical Academy. On Atomic Apes, we have Reapers, Hud, Schmink, Zaki, and Exer. And then on Cynical Academy, we have Snecky, Zedman, Lager, Gerv, and Ace.
Oh, my Canadian ear just peaked with the Z man. We might. This is gonna be confusing for me. My dual citizenship just peaks.
Oh crap!
Oh my god. And I'm pumped to see the map ads going in soon because we saw Consulate earlier. We've been seeing a pretty big change in the map meta recently. A lot of clubhouses like off the board, and we're gonna be seeing Skyscraper.
Interessante.
I love me some Skyscraper. Do you know why? There's one big thing that makes me love Skyscraper right now.
Tell
It's
me.
the fact that Striker and Sentry are both so good on this map, especially on like second floor takes. Having that that util of the whoa PTSD. Hold on. But being able to open up like Geisha single wall with the Striker Impact EMP plus Hard Breach combo, there's just a lot of places that Striker can fit into the compositions for Skyscraper. Just let him be a lone wolf. And also Barbed Wire is really important on this map, especially on the second floor hold, so that you don't really have to hold the stairs. You're able to contest things more like drum and T and things like that, and makeup. So really excited to see if either of these teams start to utilize these new operators that we have in Operation New Blood. We saw a glimpse of it on Consulate just previously, and in the other games we're seeing like little touches of it, but I think we're going to see a lot more in Skyscraper today.
I hope so. I want this game to be absolutely intense and absolutely crazy. Last game, like we said, you and I came off of an absolute heater.
Oh
so
my God.
our expectations are going to be through the roof. I want to see the best of the best. Last game was quite literally the best of the best. And I expect no less of the less now that we've come off of that game. So let's take a look. Any band predictions? We pre-fire this real quick. What are you thinking?
Monty, Ying,
I say Dokkaebi. I want to say Dokkaebi over
really?
Ying
Doki over
on the attack.
Ying? I feel like Ying is starting to be, yeah, less banned. Maybe it's going to be, we saw Flora's banned earlier, who knows? For the culture.
No, I think that was honestly, that had to have, oh, you were right about the Ying.
Wait, hold up. I might be goated.
You actually might be goated. Wait, defensive. Tell me right now. I'm going to say Mira and Azami.
Mira Nazami? I think Valk and Nazami.
Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Bandit?
Wow.
No bandit tricking. Yo, chat, so sorry. No more bandit tricking.
That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. I guess that would be for that one wall in that one wall.
In Mega?
Like that one wall.
Are you talking about the single? In like Mega Geisha area? Or?
No, the one. Oh, Valk though. Dude, you got 3 for 4.
I'm goaded.
Oh my God. Wow.
I wonder
no.
if Bandit's also setting up like a Striker play. I know I'm gonna keep saying it because I'm just manifesting Striker to be played because I want to see how people take him, but like Impact EMPs against a Bandit trick is a little difficult, but if it's a Kaid, it's a little harder to impact or to Kaid trick against the one-man army that is Striker. So maybe it's prepping for that, but so far, not the case. Not it. I will eat my words.
Hey, but it might come out. Honestly, I think we saw it a couple times last game, but it's not like it was too influential. You know what I mean? Like, you see the recruits, the Striker and Sentinel peeking out, you know, every so often, but most of the time I feel like it's not very... I feel like it's not as big of a deal as, you know, I don't know. For me personally, I prefer this specialized like utility, the specialized ability of the actual operator over, you know, the gadgets. But that's just me.
No, I think it's valid. I think honestly, me personally, I think Sentry is hot garbo. I think it's just Striker.
Is Sentry the attacking one or the defending one?
No, Sentry's the defender. Striker's the attacker.
So you don't like the...
I don't think the defenders really need more of that those secondary gadgets. I think having like the hard breach EMP is so nice. But like on the defense, it's like anytime I've seen it, I'm like, wow, you got a deployable shield and barbed wire. Wow,
or a C4 though, that could be lethal though. You know, yesterday when I was casting Oregon, I saw a C4 and barb. So yeah, for Oregon, right? You do the white stairs, barbed, and then you have like the C4. So it might be combi. Oh. As I'm speaking, somebody already gets taken down. It's going to be Zonky. Exer is going to come with the refrag, though. Not the same operator, but a kill will come out, equalizing the score to a 4. The 4, just about 2 minutes remaining. I'm sorry, I spoke too much, and now we're too far into the round.
Well, and that's the logic bombs now off the table immediately. I don't think that they gave any rings to the Atomic Apes, so now their information is going to be a lot safer to them. Muzzy's still on the board. I didn't see how many of his pest launchers he's used thus far, so potentially they're able to deny a lot more information with these drones. But it seems like Sinclair Academy already taking up a lot of space. Atomic Apes, though, having 2 members playing towards first floor, this might be complete spoiler for Cynical Academy. It's all about their awareness. Are they aware of these players towards pantry? Looks like Mozzie's already heading back up to the second floor, but the drum player going to be taken down immediately. Reapers sat down. Z-Man, good for 2 so far of the round. And this is the Ash player that you want on your rank stack, bro. Someone that can just entry 2 immediately off the rip and just grant so much space with a minute remaining on the round.
Absolutely, that was perfect. An Ash that's able to take charge. They're not afraid to get down and dirty. That's what it is. Damn, that little top mez kind of that look up onto top mez might be lethal. Who knows? We'll see. Exer, oh my God, is gonna swing out. That's a 3-piece though. Hold on, let him cook. Coming in from drum though, a 2v1. Atomic Apes were on the back foot for a while, and Exer, is that X-Cap? I think that's X-Cap. Absolutely demolished them, getting rid of those people that were just walking out of terrace. Mr. What's that guy's HUD? I'ma call him HUD. I'ma call him HUD. HUD done hit him like a bud and finished off that final kill. Atomic Apes, although they had the disadvantage, ended up winning up that round and pretty beautifully, to say the least.
Okay, this is gonna be really off topic, but HUD's like tag is monkey, as in like I think he's trying to make a reference towards the fact his team name is Atomic Apes, but monkeys and apes are not the same animal. So
I didn't even think that. I thought that I was gonna say that was Minky. I was gonna say that was Minky.
Oh, see, that could be a stretch. I don't know. No one else has monkey in their team except for Zonky, but like even that's a stretch too. Anyway, Atomic Apes showing off a really solid second floor. Geisha hold, or karaoke hold, excuse me. Pretty solid. It seemed like Cynical Academy had a lot of pressure there, but Atomic Apes, that first floor pinch, excuse me, from the captain, also the re-aggression towards drum really opened up that round, able to sit down in Cynical Academy. Seemed like they didn't really have a lot of, they had the control to get drum control, but then from there they didn't have any other options, any other avenues to attack the sites. So leads Atomic Apes to just kind of keep them in one door frame and just spray and pray, and we see that it was quite successful. Going into exhibition second floor this time, and a frost on the board. Bianca, do you think someone's gonna get frost wrapped this round?
Honestly, I rarely ever see frosts actually hit. I know it's quite common in pro, at least like, you know, a while ago back, people were always like, oh my gosh, you know, nobody's looking out for the frost. She's actually kind of, you know, she's actually kind of cheeky, but I don't think that when I'm casting, I typically see anybody fall into a frost mat. And if they do, it's because there's almost no time remaining. A swing outside will come, but that vector isn't going to do any sort of damage. They're going to reinforce up that little tiny single wall by far, so that nobody else can run out and nobody else can take advantage of that soft wall. With that, still just around 2 minutes remaining in the round, and that
Attackers have located a bomb.
fortunately isn't going to bear much fruit, as well as that mirror, that little mirror window is going to be shattered. No more fun for mirrors. You won't be able to look up onto that wall, so whatever happens on that wall will stay by that wall. Nobody else can see.
And Sneak a Freak, this time still alive compared to last round, dying with none of the logic bombs able to be used. So the first logic bomb is going to grant them a lot of space. We see Sneak a Freak already up into T. The rest of his teammates able to start playing towards Geisha. Z-Man already lurking up into there. And now it's just up to the re-droning, the retaking of the rest of second floor. Trying to get some information on what the gap is against Atomic Apes, and so far I think the gap is just taking up a lot of this front space. The logic bomb going through, and a little bit of pressure here going towards Dragon, and it's going to be a kill there. Reaper's taking down Sneaker Freak with a great pinch with the side of Long, forcing him off of that shield. And now Cynical Academy once again on that front foot, able to start getting this tempo, this pace, pushing Atomic Apes back. But it's up to if they can seal the deal or not.
I'm not even gonna lie, I absolutely love that name, Sneak a Freak. Z-Man is gonna take down Exer. That's gonna be a 3v5. I was gonna say, I feel like Cynical Academy is kind of slow on the uptick, slow on the attack, but damn, I guess slow and steady wins the race, at least for right now. They have a 2-man advantage and 30 seconds remaining, though. This is not, you know, you don't want this little bit of time, because now you're gonna really have to start rushing in. As I was saying, you know, usually the Frost mats come in when there's almost no time. You can't check your corners, but regardless, this might just be a flawless Zika Freak to hit a double kill, and it's going to be up to Mr. Sonky, who will unfortunately be unlucky enough to die to the AK-12 of the Ace. Mr. Young Wavy is going to finish him off. That's a flawless round. Wow, Cynical Academy absolutely shredding down the enemies.
I mean, Cynical Academy should really just be renamed to Clinical Academy with looking at these attacking rounds so far. Their early rounds are just so precise. They're droning each other in. They're getting a lot of space and information, even in the drone phase. Hey, as some people say, drone phase is not phone phase, and we're proving it right now. They're starting to see a lot of the gaps, a lot of the space that Atomic Apes are giving them, and Cynical Academy is doing a great job of punishing that immediately. And I think something that the adaptation that they found in the second round that got them the win was the fact that they were able to slow down the mid round, re-aggress their drones, and start to clear a little bit more, and then re-hit, rather than previously we saw them just kind of take their man advantage and push through, and it was shut down immediately. And so far, Cynical Academy is just looking absolutely clean.
And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that first round, 100%, they would have most definitely won that. I think it just they kind of just got unlucky. I don't think it was anything more other than just the fact that they were unlucky, and that was just that. So seeing them win that round honestly didn't surprise me too much, because the previous one I think they would have blown through as well. They just X-Cap was just, he was in there like swimmer. He was ready to swing out. He had the balls to do so, and so he did it. And that's just, they just got unlucky with it. But anyways, a new round 3. It seems like this seems like the legacy type of setup when it comes to the defending. We're gonna have Wamai, Amira, Kaida, Smoke, and Agoyo. This, like I said, seems legacy. This seems very linear, very well put together. Basically just the basics. And as for the attacking, seems like the exact same thing. I feel like there's no crazy type of strategies when it comes to these teams. They play it very linear and very basic. I don't see too much going on. You know what I'm surprised that I don't see? Is anybody playing Dragon. Usually that single wall in Dragon, or whatever, that double wall, usually there's like pedals there that somebody will be playing far to look into terrace. But maybe because they have a mirror, they decide they don't need that, because the mirror's by that little cocktail bar. But that's just something that I usually notice, which I'm surprised that there isn't. But somebody cheekily is going to be by Black Stairs. The Dokkaebi call, unfortunately, won't be ringing for too long as Reapers takes her down. It's going to be a 5v4 for the boys on Atomic Apes.
That's a huge pick there. I mean, Sneaka obviously just trying to, he was like, okay, I think I'm gonna start droning here towards Red Stairs. Let's see what's happening. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, unlucky. But that's a big kill like we saw in round 1. Having those logic bombs in the mid round are crucial, and losing them right off rip, and no punish, no trade or anything. The only thing that they gained from that was the information that there's a smoke nearby. Z-Man, though, able to entry once again, and it's the Mira being taken down of all people. Now the only thing he has left to take down in order to start taking out the Miras is these Wamais. Where are the gadgets? Where are the magnets, so that he can start popping them? But he actually doesn't need to. Ace with the Twitch drone able to pick down one, and so now Shimikolo stuck in sight with not a lot of options. Reaper also pretty alone. They have Vulcan canisters and Toxic Babes, but they're starting to use them pretty early. They need to start investigating a little bit more to try to get a hold in this round, but all they're finding so far is just some HP bars going down.
Holy, Cynical Academy is they like to take their time, and time is what they'll take. Ace with bomb is still outside on the rappel. Wow. Reaper's is gonna get a second pick. Fortunately, X-Cap is gonna get taken down. It's just kill after kill after kill. A 1v3 turns to a 1v2. Zenman on a double. Might just be Shimikololol makes it a 1v1, and oh my god. You have got to be kidding me. Ace to finish that off. Oh my god, that was nearly anybody's game. I mean, it was anybody's game at that point. It was a 1v3 turned to a 1v1. Twitch will clean that up, and Cynical Academy will wipe them that round, but just by the skin of their teeth.
Of all guns to clean it out, it is the 417, but like you're saying before, Cynical Academy is doing a beautiful job of milking every single second out of every round, really making sure that they're taking the time to get their setups going. How much space that they want, everything, like they have a checklist and they are checking each and every single box. And we're seeing it. These end rounds, Atomic Apes, when they're pushed to their little amount of room, they're in that claustrophobic space because of all the space that Cynical Academy has taken over. They have the trades. Cynical Academy is good for the trades. They have the crossfires. They know how to play these end rounds. And Atomic Apes, they get uncomfortable. They get claustrophobic, and they aren't able to find any sort of space to pull themselves back into the rounds. And now swapping, because this is for those that may have just joined us here at the BGS. We are doing the quarter system that we've been seeing in Element Qualifiers, the 3-3-3-3 split. So Atomic Apes now on the attack, and Cynical Academy, a team that is proving how strong that they are so far, now on the defense, and many would say is the side that you want to be on.
And you know what? I always say this, but I feel like first impression, especially when watching a team for the first time, is everything. I've had the pleasure of casting Atomic Apes before. I got to cast them yesterday, but I'm more interested in Cynical Academy since I've never, had the pleasure of casting them. Now I have, and you're right. These boys are proving that they absolutely belong here. This is such just an amazing team. I'm watching them play as they milk as much as they possibly can. They do not miss a beat. Shots are going to be fired, however. The first one, Atomic Apes will get that first ever pick, but a refrag comes out with another one for the side of Atomic Apes. A 4v3, just about 2 minutes remaining in the round, and it is going to be Mr. Reapers looking out for any sort of ups, any sort of people that might be in his way, that might be trying to tear him down. We saw Zedman, who was absolutely beautiful and was playing with full aggression on the Ash, and now it's time for Reapers to show us what he's truly made of. There is going to be somebody on drum, and he definitely knows they're there. He just saw their back. Damn, the trigger discipline could have gone a little bit of a long way. Regardless, Reapers to take down Ace, and that's a 4v2, just about a minute and a half remaining.
But still a minute 20 remaining. They have the verticality control, but Z-Man on the lurk towards second floor. They are, I think, Atomic Apes is assuming that the last two members are in sight, so the fuses are going, or not the fuses, excuse me. The verticality control is going down. The Capital is now able to start going down. Plant starting to go down as well, but Z-Man still on the lurk. It's all about the timing. If he's able to support Sneaker Freak on the defense, but it doesn't seem like it is enough. Sneaker Freak taken down, but Z-Man able to trade two others. It's up to Z-Man to find an ace to keep this round going for them. 30 seconds remaining on the defuse. He has to root out the verticality of Reapers, and now HUD rotating outside to meet back up with his teammate. An uphill battle, I would say damn near impossible. A quad kill being found, but no eyes on the bomb just yet. HUD through the bedroom door, able to shut it down. Saying, Z-Man, you may have gotten 4, but 1 is all I need. And now we're going into a 2-2 here.
I need to see Zedman's stats. Why can I not see his KDA? I need to know what he is going, because I'm telling you right now, I don't think I've ever seen a more aggressive player in my life. Oh my god, I love watching him. All I want to do is watch him. Even when he's on Ash, he's absolutely gunning people down. Even on defense, he's going out searching for kills. Although, oh, here we go. Wait, he's 8-3.
Yeah,
I knew
bro.
this guy had something locked in his chamber. I knew it. I said, this guy's cooking, because all I'm ever seeing is his name on the board. However, 4 of those, kills were empty frags. But regardless, he's got the Koyuni. He's got the balls to swing or get swung mentality, and he's got it. He says, I'm better. It's obviously somebody else to, take into account as Reapers. He was doing amazing on that Ash, even on that verticality last round, and just basically picking off every single roamer that he could. But I honestly can't help but adore watching Mr. Zedman. We are going to be going upstairs, not in tea room and karaoke though. We're going to be going, is this exhibition?
Yeah, this is interesting.
Exhibition.
I'm quite curious. So like, I mean, Cynical Academy, obviously an academy team, so I feel like sometimes you see these like pro level or like in quotes pro level or higher level teams start to kind of experiment towards these other sites that aren't as default. Usually the default is T, like we see as their primary site. They've been going towards Kitchen and now going into Exhibition instead, and so far it hasn't really proved to be that fruitful just yet. Reapers putting out a lot of pressure towards the mirror wall that we saw before. Mira's trying to get a little bit aggressive. Young Gerv trying to find any sort of swing on Reapers with that mirror information, but nothing found just yet. Is that a Thatcher lineup? Did that hit?
Yo, I'm not. I actually think that did because I.
Wait, is this Valorant? Like that guy has a Sova lineup. Oh God, what was that, bro? That was sick.
Oh,
That
is Sova the one with the arrow?
Yeah. Yeah.
So she.
Well.
Wow, I'm so sorry. I'm literally so sorry. But I literally saw that. I'm like, yo, are we playing basketball, dude? That was like beyond. That was like a half-court shot.
Yeah, that was
And I'm
brawny,
pretty
oh
sure
God.
that hit too. Like I swear to God, before we moved up to that Thatcher, I saw somebody get hit by that Thatcher thing. So whatever that lineup is, I need to get taught that ASAP, Rocky. But a minute and a half, and still both teams are, you know, quite slow in the come up. Aside from Mr. Shimako, who takes down Ace, making it a 5v4, and that's the Azami down. That's actually quite a big pick. There's going to be a couple people down at the bottom looking up for that verticality, I guess, is waiting to see if any plans going on. And damn, both of these teams really love to milk the time, and maybe it's just cynical. They love, you know, wasting the time on attack, and now Atomic Apes love doing the same. It's the barn burner type round. Zedman to pick one, a 4v4 with just under a minute remaining.
But it's going to be an Azami going up the hatch, potentially. I think that's the play that they're trying to go for. But Cynical Academy is picking them apart before Arumi. My God, I don't even remember that operator's name. But no zipline going up the hatch. They were flashing for it. They were trying to get a nice little pinch, a three-way pinch. And it was just all shut down. HUD able to get a freebie on Logger there, but now that's the information. Knowing that it's house stairs is where he's at. But Cynical, the aggression that we saw on the attack is being fruitful on the defense as well. Z-Man, a late run out towards Balk, able to pick up one. And it was Cynical that was able to aggress towards Atomic Apes when Atomic Apes were trying to aggress towards them. Z-Man, the man of the hour, able to shut down HUD, and the round able to claw back in an advantage for Cynical Academy as we go into the last round of the second quarter.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I think Zedman is like the man of the day.
Yeah.
I think he's the man of the day.
Yeah, I think so
the man
too.
of the hour. I don't think I have ever seen somebody play so aggressive and so good. This, I'm telling you, he has the egoist mentality. He has that swing or be swung, but he's not losing whether he's being swung or if he's swinging. I can't help but glaze because, oh my gosh, it's beautiful watching him. With that, 2-3. Of course, we watched Cynical win that last one. They did it quite nicely as well. These boys, I'm wondering, do you know whose pick this was?
I believe it was Cynical's because
I wouldn't
Atomic.
be surprised.
No. Well, I mean, it's weird with like BO1, but I'm pretty sure it was Cynical's pick. I'm pretty sure they had the last ban. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
because this is, I'm telling you, they know how to lock it down. And I'm telling you, it probably would be 1-4 had Exer not swung out on Terrace that one. I still can't stop thinking about that. Cynical is playing this absolutely amazing. I actually have like no words. I have nothing bad to say about them, so I'm glad. What I am a little bit, I was just about to say, what I'm a little bit surprised to see is a BB being brought. We don't get to see that too often. You think, are they getting desperate, or you think it's all just part of this calculated plan that they have?
There's got to be some setup that they have with BB, but I just don't know what it is, to be honest. I'm trying to like imagine a BB play on Skyscraper. It's weird, especially towards T. I'm actually really curious about like if it is just holding down Karaoke and just playing the window for Karaoke while they maybe explore towards red stairs. I don't know. This is a weird comp. It's almost like 3 fraggers on one team, right? The Buck, the BB, the Nomad, and then you have the support of Brava and Ace. And so
you would consider Nomad a fragger?
I mean, you're playing Lurk, right? And he's going to be picking up one, and that's Reapers on the BB, able to pick up another on his karaoke wall. And the BB shield still hasn't taken any damage and impact, trying to do a little bit, but those got nerfed last patch. Not going to do that much. Drum control still in the hands of Cynical. However, the sights are starting to look a little worrisome for them.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen. The Cynical are notorious for playing the late game, so maybe they're just going to be holding it out for as long as they possibly can. They do know that I believe that there is going to be a Brava over there by that kind of like stockish, you know, area by the kitchen. A 5v2 though, HUD is going to take down Sneaking and Freaking. I wish it was Freaky Friday right now. That would be the perfect combo to go with his name. But with that, a double kill coming out from Shimikolololol and a 5v1, a flawless to end up the official split of the game. The boys on Atomic, although bringing, I would argue, one of the most random lineup of operators, end up winning that out, and they do it in amazing fashion.
Hey, and this is something like, if you watch any cast of mine, I have probably said this at some point. The way to dominate teams that are so focused on these set plays and set strategies and are like, have like the academy or like tier 3, tier 2 mindset of like, these are the I have a strat book, we have to hold by it. The way that you beat these teams is you just throw things at them, you outpace them, you do strats that have never been seen before and throw them off their feet and say, okay, we're gonna throw something at you, can you adapt? Are you able to adapt your strategy and able to fill in the gaps that we're gonna force you at? And so far, we're seeing Atomic Apes in that last round. They did a perfect job of throwing Cynical Academy off their game, and they could not adapt. You could see them holding to their guns. There was still a lot of pressure towards Drum, but Atomic Apes had 0 members playing towards Drum at all. They did not care. They just wanted the windows, and they got it. So now Cynical Academy once again on the attacking side, something that they were pretty successful on previously. They got 2 rounds before, so seems like we're seeing a pretty attacker-favored Skyscraper thus far.
Maybe it will stay that way. Reapers to take down one, though. Although we said it's going to be attacker-sided, the first person to go down will be an attacker, and it will be a Twitch. That's nothing short of huge. That's a big operator to get rid of. I would say that's practically nearly as important as taking down the Ace, because, you know, it'll be a lot harder to get stuff off the wall. The mutes, obviously, you can always ash it from below, but granted that you are going to be safe if you are going to go and take the risk of going vert. Then again, it doesn't seem like anybody's going to be roaming downstairs regardless, except for that Capcan, but he's all the way by kitchen, it seems like, so I can't assume they're roaming too much, but regardless, Reapers to take down yet another, and it will be Zedman, a big contributor to the boys on Cynical Academy, a big fragger. Reaper is coming in.
Oh, wow.
And he's doing great. However, Mr. Sneak a Freak is going to take down Reapers, and that is going to be equalizing, or not equalizing the score, a 4v3.
And that's the teamwork that I'm expecting from a roster like Cynical, a team that has obviously been taking this quite seriously, trying to get those strategies in hand. They have the drone. They knew exactly who was playing this breach, and so immediately have that Deimos tracker put her out of position. The Solus able to pick her off and start to take that momentum forward. However, Zonky able to shut down that momentum immediately. Logger off the grid now. So it's up to Young Gerv and Sneak a Freak to try to piece something together. Cynical only have 2 members of Atomic Apes scanned for the Deimos to be able to scan, but now Young Gerv is going to start getting into a little bit of an altercation towards Dragon. A lot of damage going through, and she's just going to swing, because why not? Let's just run through the door. Both of us, 3, 2, 1. He almost shot his own teammate. Honestly, I don't even know how that did not kill the zombie, but hey, we'll take it. Atomic Apes once again picking up another solid round there. Cynical Academy is getting shut down in their tracks.
What happened? They were doing so good. You know, like those memes where it's like,
yeah.
Xbox, what happened? PlayStation, what happened? Cynical, what happened? Oh my gosh, I mean, it's not horrible. It's still 4-3. That's close.
Yeah.
That's only one round apart. And maybe they're getting a little bit of the jitters now. You know, the rounds aren't taking forever. So now it's kind of hard for them. You know, usually they thrive when the rounds start to really get down to the real meat and potatoes in final 10 seconds. But as of right now, they are going to be down a round, but who knows? Maybe this round will be another really late, long, stretched out one, and they will actually win it out, and they will tie it out, and then maybe we'll actually go OT 7-7, and we'll have an amazing game. I hope so.
5 seconds left.
I think the biggest thorn right now in Cynical Academy's side is the fact that they keep getting picked off. They're constantly going into the mid round and end round at a member disadvantage. Like they're going, I feel like the amount of mid rounds they've had 4v5 is like nearly 100%. And then in the end round, it's like a 3-4 or like a 2-4 split, like with the defenders having multiple members up on them. And so that they're forced to have, like they're forcing Z-Man into these positions to fight for heroics. But what we saw last round, Z-Man and Ace were off the grid immediately. So you have your Fragger completely down and dead. And for what? We're seeing once again Reapers taking down Sneak Freak.
He's so good.
I feel like these are mistakes that they really need to desperately figure out, or else they will just be completely eviscerated by better teams because they're going to identify that there's always a straggler, and if they can just constantly take down that straggler, Cynical Academy, they're just going to struggle quite a bit.
I'm telling you, the Reapers is basically the Zed-Man of Atomic Apes. I said Zed-Man and Reapers have been impressing me this whole game. And impressing me, they will continue to do. The boys in Cynical Academy are going to be at the back foot yet again. This is not looking too good for them. A minute 30 just about. It seems like we're going to be kind of adapting a little bit, reinforcing a couple walls. I was saying this yesterday, but, you know, to really distinguish a great player and a good player is how they're able to move utility and able to kind of change the way that site is set up, you know, based on what's going on in the game and where people are going to be pushing it from. As I'm speaking, though, 2 picks are going to come out, and it's going to be in the favor of the boys on Cynical Academy. Now they will have the advantage, as it will be a 3v4 in their favor. This isn't looking too bad, and it's definitely starting to bring back flashbacks. We got a minute into the round, and I'm telling you, I need to see this round go to the last 10 seconds like it has before. It seems like we might just get a little bit of pressure coming in from Dragon, but we will find out very soon. Somebody also cheeky playing the bottom house stairs.
And it seems to be a massive pinch. All 4 members not really together. They're all on 4 different angles, able to kind of compress in onto Atomic Apes together. We have Z-Man on drum, Ace on Dragon, and then 2 balcony players. And so once that they're able to find all the information that they need, they still have a little bit of time to pick up that information. And now here comes the attack. HUD able to take down the tip of the spear, but Young Gerd able to trade that out, and once again they have the advantage, so they're able to do these trade plays, and it's gonna be completely shut down. Z-Man and Young Gerd able to find these swings and shut them down completely. And it was like I was talking about before, the mid round and end round, when they're able to maintain member advantage or even member neutrality, they're so good at just being in the right spot, getting their drones in the right spot, get the information in 3, 2, 1, play off of each other's contacts, and just eviscerate the defensive side.
Yes, this is, I have to say, I think I will give Cynical the award for the best team to play late game. I don't think I've ever seen a team that has been better at playing the final last seconds of a round better than Cynical. And I mean, they had that little disadvantage. It was a little bit rocky at the beginning of the round, but they tied it out. And not only did they tie it out, but they ended up getting the extra pick on top of that, giving them the advantage and basically the momentum and the courage that they needed to get through and do what they had to do. For both these teams are playing amazing, and the boys Atomic Apes will end up going back there. Maybe they're gonna try it out one more time. They're gonna say, all right, you know what, we lost it. It wasn't too bad. We had the advantage for a little bit. We just kind of lost it, unfortunately, and then we'll be going back exhibition. Maybe this time around they will end up winning it. Did you hear my cat? Can you hear my cat?
Dude, your cat is cheering on Cynical right now. Hey, low-key, me too. I feel like you and your cat are like Z-Man like stands over there. Like...
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Zedman and Reapers. I love you guys. You guys are playing amazing. You guys put on the best show for me.
Okay, but also the underdog, the unsung hero for Atomic Apes is also Shminkolo. So that like we can't even pronounce his name, but he's secretly the Rock for Atomic Apes. He's constantly getting his and immediately taking down Logger. I mean, if I've heard a caster curse, that's exactly that. He's now, I believe that's his 10th or 11th kill so far. He's always like one of the last men in the site, and he's always good for his at least one, maybe even two, and on the attack, like I said, a rock. Finding a second as well, that's the sledge down, and might even try to test fate and find a third. He's finally gonna be knocked to his knees and closed out by Zedman, the man of the day, as you were saying before. But
yes,
now it's up to the verticalities that Cynical is so desperately trying to take over. They now have first floor control, but it's up to what they want to do with it. So far, they're just going to be met with a mute towards house stairs, and that's a shotgun that you don't really want to test fate with.
I was gonna say that house stairs seems like it might be lethal, especially if they end up catching Zedman off guard. Also, can we talk about how Zedman has the diffuser? I don't know if this is all part of their strategy. He must be the jack of all trades when it comes to the boys on Cynical. He can get the frags, he can get aggressive, he knows when to play passive, and he also knows how to plant a bomb whilst being on Ash. Wow. I'm not even sure if he ended up picking up the bomb, you know, from his dead teammates, or if he just said, nah, I'm gonna thug it out, I'm gonna do my own thing. Give me this bomb, we're gonna get in there. That must have just been, but as we start to approach, just under a minute remaining in the round, like we've said before, Cynical thrives on these final last most important seconds of the round. There's a lot of angles being held here, and I honestly find it hard to believe that Atomic Apes might not win this round. It seems very likely, at least just the amount of angles that they're able to watch, because somebody watching house stairs, we, like I was about to say, we did have the Warden watching Dragon, along with two people that are watching over by that main wall, maybe even a little bit of terrace. We are gonna have them walk in through split. Somebody gets taken down outside the wall, and everybody taken down. Atomic Apes, a beautiful hold. Angles, every single cross held, every single T's crossed, every single I's dotted. Well done. That was the decisive defending round that they deserved.
And what an adaptation there from Atomic Apes' defense there, right? They were able to, they were holding down house stairs and being like a little bit off site, but once they identified, okay, I think they're giving up the first floor, they're starting to go back towards Dragon, they're starting to play towards office balcony. They then went back up into exhibition, went back into site, re-established their iron curtain, and shut down anything that Cynical wanted. Usually, I think Cynical was trying to catch him off guard and playing first floor as a red herring, but Atomic Apes read them like a novel. Now going back into this attacking half, Reapers once again on the BB. Someone, Window Warrior over here.
I like that.
Window Warrior just gonna be posted up and hope for freebies, I guess. It seems like it worked last time, so
he swapped off it.
Oh well, I guess they're first floor, and it's a little bit, windows aren't as important, yeah, but still a little disappointing for
we
all
should
of us.
get like, we need a picture of Reapers with BB, but his face needs to be photoshopped on the BB, and then on top we have Window Warrior #1 Reapers, and then we have to have one for Zedman, but it's Ash. We have his face, and it goes R4C King of R4C. I think we need that for both of these players, and maybe we'll put Shimokolololol as like maybe a mute or something. I can't remember who he is playing, and we put like best underdog or like best slightly recognized player.
Slightly recognized is crazy.
He's really good, but he gets overshadowed, but he's actually really good. I love you guys. I love everybody that's playing. So don't worry, it's no diss. It's no diss, I swear.
Wow, that's so much peace and love from you.
Of
That's so kind.
of course, they give me the games to cast. If they didn't exist, then I wouldn't be here to share my love of the game with everybody else. So of course, I do spread peace and love, but I give a little bit of, I give a little bit of icing to a couple more players if you get what I mean. But anyways, I digress. I'm moving too fast. I do see we have somebody playing upstairs. It was in that, what is that room called with that little cocktail bar?
Oh, cocktail bar?
Yeah, is that called cocktail
I used to
with
just
the
call
hatch?
it bar.
Bar?
Yeah.
We got
I
somebody
used to call
playing
it
that
bar.
bar. I think there's two people upstairs. We got a little verticality going on. You know how it is. I think this also happened last time. We had a lot of vert play actually coming out from this map, this specific site.
Yeah, and Atomic Apes is kind of ignoring the verticality. They're just starting to take over first floor, and as much as that it's a little bit difficult to find a plant with bullets being rained down upon you, if you're able to get first floor and force the defenders to then flood back to first floor and kind of pick up the pieces, like kind of running downhill, trying to catch your feet, you're going to catch a lot of freebies. But speaking of freebies, Logger able to take down Shimikolo, someone that we said was that unsung hero, finally taken down. Reapers able to trade it out on the other side, and just a flurry of kills. Seems like Atomic Apes is trying to play a 5-pincer maneuver, trying to attack 5 different sides. And unfortunately, that means Cynical Academy is now going to be up with the man advantage, something that we usually don't see them have. 4 versus 3 going into the end round, and not a lot of space for Atomic Apes to play with. They have Dragon Control. They're starting to investigate through Pantry into first floor, but not a lot of cohesion with these 3 members.
Not only that, but they do not have control over vert. And as the time starts to take down, it's not looking too good. A swing will come out, and that's going to be unfortunate. But from each side, we just equalized out the score, a 2v2. And I was just saying how, unfortunately, vert is not going to be taken care of. But it doesn't even matter. Does vert need to be taken care of? I don't think it does. Technically, it's a 1v1. What did you just do?
Oh, no.
Did he mean to whip out his phone? No, my God, he just got on that to play some Clash of Clans. What cam was that important is what Snake the Freak just said.
Dude,
what cam was that important, truly? What notification did he just get on his phone where he absolutely had to pull it out? Wow, that is 5-5. To be fair, though, I will not lie. Even if he started to plant, they didn't have that vertical control. I'm sure somebody was still upstairs. They probably would have ended up getting him, killing him as he was planting the bomb. But wow, we're seeing a lot of, funky little plays today. That's for sure. Last game we saw that Ghost Defuse and the Ghost Plant, and now we're seeing somebody whip out their phone.
That's the thing about BO1s, man. It's just about who makes the most mistakes. It's not even like, I mean, as much as it is a game about advantages and playing your game, it's also which team is gonna make more mistakes, And that's a pretty big mistake. I mean, hey, I get it, man. If you got a big town hall and someone's invading, you gotta check that real quick. But at the same time, like, you got it's just. I don't know, it's that verticality control like you're talking about. They were able to pick up the first floor, but what happens when you're being shot from above or you start getting dropped on and there's these angles? Like you're saying, you kind of have to start picking up pieces. Atomic Apes, they didn't have the space that they felt that they needed. So Cynical Academy feeling good about that one. I feel like, I mean, it's kind of obvious, but the rounds where they've had the man advantage going into the mid round and late round on attack and defense, it's just been clean from them to be able to close it out. And just the thorn in their side, their Achilles heel, is people like Sneaker Freak or Young Gerv and even Z-Man and Ace just being picked off early round. So anytime that they're able to, stay alive, you're doing good. So far, about a minute down. Still every member on the board alive. And not a lot of space taken up here, except a lot of second floor space from Atomic Apes through Geisha, trying to get that space to maybe play towards Drum and Dragon, contest those spaces, and then eventually hit up Exhibition.
I think there is one person is going to be playing those hosters. But other than that, it seems like all the defenders on Cynical are practically locked in on site. Obviously, there is going to be somebody playing by that dragonish area. We've seen that. It's very typical. And a swing comes out. Actually, longer to take one, but will get instantly picked out. I don't even think that was a second after. Absolute refrag from hell. I don't even know where he got shot from, but it doesn't matter. The score is equalized out. That's the Ash taken out for the Wamai. An eye for an eye. Exer will take down Mr. Freak. And that's going to be a 4v3 now. Atomic Apes will have the advantage. Will they get aggressive and take control as they have this advantage? HUD onto another. That's going to be a three-piece of 4M. And that's a young Garv, but it will not matter. Atomic Apes get that first pick. Absolutely take control and take any sort of, I guess, presents, any gifts that they can, any blessings that have been bestowed onto them in their laps. They take it and they use it. This is going to be match point, and I'm telling y'all right now, we better go OT, because I don't even know why, because I want to see this go OT. Who does not want to see this go OT? Cynical, though, will be calling out the timeout. Very much needed. Oh, okay.
I mean, you know, just reminding us of, like, you know, the great things that we saw earlier. And I feel bad for our previous casters. They had to cast 7-1, 7-2 sweeps.
Really?
And we get the
Oh my God,
steak. We get the fine dining. They give us like the red
We got
wine.
the real meat and potatoes. We got everything. This is a
A5
feast for a king.
Wagyu. Oh my God. And this skyscraper has been so entertaining. It's been, all the attacks have been absolutely electric. They're just constantly playing for space. Everything is being fought for. There's not a single piece of space that is just given to the other player. So, and what I saw there that I was quite interested in was Cynical Academy was starting to fumble their defense a little bit. They didn't really have the means to defense what Atomic Apes was going for. They didn't have any sort of stopper on them, and they were able to take up a lot of space towards office and hopping into exhibition. So quality time out there for Cynical. My God, I'm slurring my words now. To be able to take a step back and make sure that they're able to take this into overtime, and then eventually, hopefully for them, take it home.
I want to see the difference in rounds, which, like, how many rounds have been won defensively and how many rounds have been won offensively. Because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Cynical thrives when they're attacking versus when they're defending. But I kind of want to see if that's true or not.
Well,
but
since this is the first time we casted together, I guess you don't know this. I do have a notebook where I write down the rounds and who wins and who loses on what site. So far, in the first 2 quarters, it's been 1 win and 2 losses for the defense. And then in the most recent quarter, not including the one that we're in right now, it was 2 defensive wins and a 1 attacker win.
So basically, it's practically split.
Yeah, if they ended up overtiming it, it will be exactly split. But this is the opportunity for Atomic Apes to break the pattern. Oh my God, he doesn't get the kill. Okay, he's able to knock him to his knees, but he's unable to secure the kill. I don't even know if he knows that he was able to knock him down. Sneak a Freak trying to support it a little bit, trying to maybe shoot through some walls to see if he can pick something up, but that information is vital. So now there's a mini game for Atomic Apes to pick up their friend Semicolo, the rock on their team, and try to get the space back together so that they can maybe get this attack. They have this weird repel holding the revive, and it's perfect. So now
beautiful.
It's gonna be evened back up. Some damage. I mean, HP advantage for the side of Cynical, but you know, it's HP. Who cares? It's Rainbow Six. If you get a pistol to your noggin, you're dead anyway, right?
Absolutely correct. Yeah, that's literally it. In a game where a headshot is a one-shot kill, HP doesn't necessarily mean anything. You can be at 100 or you can be at 1 as long as you shoot your shots. Like your Devin Booker, then you got it down. If you shoot your shot like your Kyrie Irving, third period, Kyrie Irving.
Yep.
And Anyways, sad.
I was expecting like a Kawhi maybe.
Kawhi, okay, I can see
goat.
that. I can see that. I mean, Kawhi. Hey, look, Kawhi did great for Toronto, but that's besides the point. Cynical down, and it's not looking too good for them. They are going to be at a 2-man disadvantage. Hold on, make that a 3-man disadvantage. Reaper with a 2-piece, and is their big game player gone? Zedman down. Is this about to be the final game, or the final round? It isn't going to be a flawless. It will not be a flawless. It's going to be up to nothing but Young Gerv. Not his MP7, his Vector versus the world.
Hey, how did he kill his teammate?
Probably through the. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
They got a little bit greedy.
Wow.
They were just shooting their shot. They were just shooting it like nothing else. But
I mean,
damn.
It felt like Cynical just had so much control. They had the structure, right? They had the structure of a good team, the structure of good plays. But at the end of the day, Atomic Apes, they had 3 members on their team with double-digit kills. And on the side of Cynical, there was 1 member, Zedman, our GOAT. The only person that was positive on their roster. Only one.
Wow, I didn't even like look at it that far.
It's like at the end of the day, like as much as you have
versus the world.
Yeah, as much as you have that structure to lean on, at the end of the day, if you're not picking up the frags, then nothing really matters at the end. So, Atomic Apes showing off a wonderful play there. And I mean, Cynical also, a Cynical Academy just doing a gorgeous job there as well. Big ups to both teams, but that does mean that's going to be the end of day 2. No! That was the last round. We still have 2 more rounds of Swiss stage that I believe we're going to be popping into tomorrow. But until then, that's the end of me and Bianca as the casters. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you to the players for playing, and thank you to Prod, the observers, our producers, for putting the show on with such expertise and ease. I hope you all enjoyed, and have a wonderful night, guys.
Bye, guys. Love y'all.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role.